Hello, hello, everyone. We are live with, I believe, probably MK Collection again. Oh man, what are we playing tonight? Mortal Kombat? Oh, it's so different. Yeah, I decided to do a workout like after I went live, so that's why I'm a little bit. It took me a little bit to of time to get on tonight. Yeah, now that it's colder, I'm not single. I don't really want to come to stay out. It's just so shit. Like I don't want to be around you people. Like go away. Like I have no motivation to be around other people right now. Okay. Yeah, like all I want to do is like stay at home, work on the books, make YouTube videos, and that's it. Like there's nothing of value like in like going out to like I don't want to go. Like fuck you. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, I'll be very glad when I'm wealthy enough to get like to have like a big enough house where I can stay here all the time and like have all my needs accounted for without having to like go out for any reason. It's so obnoxious. I'm so sick of dealing with these people. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people like I've seen a lot of people complain about this collection, but I think it's perfectly reasonable. For me, it's like I don't like it not having like ranked online play, but yeah. I don't know. Mortal Kombat's never been like a competitive fighting game anyway, so like I have fun just playing the arcade. So I don't know. I'm perfectly satisfied with just a straight port, but I understand a lot of people aren't. But I've been wanting these games re-released for a long time, so yeah, I'm obsessed with like ranking systems and fighting games. Like it's the only reason I play Street Fighter 6 is like to increase my rank. Like I stopped having fun with it a long time ago, but it's this arbitrary thing of just like, oh, I gotta get good at this game. Like it's just I don't know. Like Street Fighter 6 is like objectively shit. I know I say this a lot, and it's weird considering how much time I've put into it, but yeah, they did not release Deadly Alliance or Deception in this collection. I was kind of surprised. They're probably gonna do it like at some other point, but I mean they haven't re-released those games ever. So I would argue that like re-releasing those games is gonna be a bigger deal than this. Because like these have been re-released all the time. They're like iconic fucking video games in the West. Yeah, why do they port like Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 to everything? Like there's like a Game Boy Advance port and a DS port. It's like, what? Really? Like I was kind of surprised. I really wanted the DS port back in the day, but I never did get it. Like for me, like the big thing that was a deal breaker is that like it did that thing that I fucking could not stand where like it forced you to have like multiple copies of the game to play multiplayer. And I'm just like, who the fuck are you gonna know who has a DS and a copy of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 to play it with? Like it's not gonna happen. No, wait, no. If I remember correctly, you couldn't play as all the characters, which is like even weirder on like a single card. It's just like what's the point? That's such a weird limitation. Yeah, DS multiplayer was weird that way. It was Kino when you did get like people going like DS games multiplayer is like some of the most fun I've ever had with like Nintendo multiplayer ever, but it's like it's so uncommon. Well, maybe it's because I live in a shitty area, but like it was really uncommon to find anybody with a DS, and if they did, they probably didn't have the same games you did.
Round 2. Fight.
Like I never played like Diamond and Pearl with anyone. And like I tried setting up things with people where like, oh yeah, bring your DS and we'll do this, and like it never fucking happened. Like they were doing it just to spite me too. It's like how the hell do you not?
Round 2. Fight.
I don't know. I'll be very glad when like I can move and like live in a place with actual human beings. I don't know. I'm thinking about moving now because like my book sales are like so high now that like I can justify it. But it's like I don't know. Like I love my house and where I live and all that, but like I don't know. It's just I think it might be like a grass is always greener situation. Because I'm just like, oh, if I lived in New York, I wouldn't have had these problems with like not finding anybody to talk to or like or being extremely limited in what I can do and things like that. Like I wouldn't be screamed at how like nobody plays Pokemon or it's like
Round 2. Fight.
GTA 5 in 2018. Yeah. Like there is no reason for GTA games not to come out like every 5 or 6 years. I agree. Like they take way too long to produce and it's going to like ruin them eventually. I think GTA is kind of like the modern Star Wars in that sense where like eventually there's going to be a point where they have like that episode 7 moment and like a GTA release is just not going to be a big deal. Like it's going to happen eventually. It's just a matter of like when it happens. People are like seem to be so confident that like it's never going to fail and I really don't think so. It's like I don't know, like I grew up with that like with Eminem like being like the hot shit and like now it's like kind of normalized to make fun of him cuz he's such a boomer. Like, I don't know. I think a lot of like celebrities that we grew up with are getting made fun of now. I don't know. I like the idea of it, but it's like for me, I don't know. Mm.
Round 1. Fight.
I don't know. I think I'm doing fairly well, so I think I do need to just keep doing with what I'm doing. Yeah, honestly, the main thing now is just like making more money on YouTube, selling more books, and just kind of stabilizing. I think.
Round 2. Fight.
Like I don't know. Like I've spent like the past like 6 months like recovering from the job, and like I'm at the point now where I'm just like, why was I ever working there? Like why did I stick with it so long? And it's like I really was in this mindset that like I had to work endlessly and I had to make myself miserable and I had to do all this stuff and it's like it's really not true. I've been saying this several times. There was really no point to it. Like I was miserable all the time. Like I wasn't getting any real work done. I wasn't developing. Well, I was developing like I was developing a useless skill set basically because I was doing what they wanted me to do, but they were specifically like trying to pigeonhole me into like doing this hyper specific thing that wasn't going to be like translatable to any other skills. Like they would not give me the experience that I could that I needed to like improve my career at all. And like they were deliberately trying to fuck me over. Little did they know that I had a YouTube channel that I was making money off of and I was selling books and like nothing they did like could possibly fuck me over. Like the only reason I struggled at all was because of my parents. Like let's be 100% real. That's the only reason I've been struggling uh ever since I moved out here is just them like it's just the things they did to me growing up. It's just been traumatizing. I'm glad I'm like pretty much over it now. Um just a little bit more and I should be good. Like just making a little bit more money and I should be able to just kind of like actually enjoy my life. It won't even need to be. It doesn't even need to be that much more. I think a couple $100 more a month will do it. Honestly, at this point. Here you go. Oops. Got him. I don't know. I'm very thankful for everything I have, but it's like, it was very, very frustrating. Like knowing exactly what I wanted, doing everything I needed to get there, and then just being told that like, no, what you have to be doing is this, and like none of that was true. It did not. It had nothing to do with like what I wanted at all. So like, what's the point? You know, I just like at this point, like I do not like if I have kids, like they aren't going to be working retail, they aren't going to be working restaurants, they aren't going to be working low effort jobs. Like you are going to develop a skill, a high paying skill in a high paying field, and you're just going to like keep applying until you get something in that field. Like I don't want you to deal with the general retarded public.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, the GameCube and Wii are such success stories. I was actually watching some video today from some Spurg, like freaking out over Movie Bob's PC gaming is dead video, which is very prescient, by the way. Movie Bob was 100% right. Movie Bob's like 100% right when it comes to his gaming takes, by the way. Like about how the Wii like raped the Xbox 3, like the PS360, and like how PC gaming was never going to take off. Like people keep coping about this, like, well, PC generates billions of dollars. Like PC is not a company. Like PC is not a brand. PC is like a format. Like comparing that to what Nintendo does is just laughably stupid. And like it doesn't understand what like the gaming industry at all. Cuz like they keep citing Steam as like this specifically as this major competitor. Like what software is Steam producing? Like what are they investing in? Like what hardware are they bringing to the table? Like none of it is competitive. Is like when you look into it even a little bit, that's very self-evident. Like people meme about like Xbox leaving the industry, but like it's more successful than this than what Valve's hardware has been traditionally. Well, like without the PC storefront, they're fucked.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, I think the PC gaming thing just seems like a cope from people who like grew up on the Xbox 360 and the PS3, and like they're just so like disgusted by the current state of those companies that they just migrate over and play a bunch of ports on PC, and they don't have this self-awareness to realize that like that isn't
Fight.
that isn't their ecosystem that's paying for that. It's the PlayStation and Xbox thing. Here we go. Like the biggest PC success in recent memory was probably like Baldur's Gate 3, and like that was like super astroturfed, and RDR2 was the biggest PS4 game. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Like one of the wokest, like most disappointing sequels of all time. Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
And like these days, you see kids like saying RDR2 is like something they fucking hate. It's not cool anymore. Because like people think it's like people who play RDR think it's like this super deep, like complex story. And like I think kids who know a little bit more about woke culture are like more willing to acknowledge that game's like probably the most woke thing ever produced. Like it's kind of shocking how many people I've seen, like kids I've seen, like say that like RDR2 is like the worst game ever made. And yeah, because like they've been exposed to it so much, like told it's great, and like they're kind of becoming aware of its flaws. It's kind of like with what happened with me and like Skyrim, where like everybody I knew like was hyping it up as like the greatest game ever, and like when you actually play it, you know, as someone who actually plays like actual video games, you very quickly uncover its flaws. I think that's very apparent with Is it low punch? I was trying to do like the grip thing. Yeah, no, Skyrim was normally shit. Yeah, it's like
Fight.
I don't know how the gaming industry thinks they'll be able to destroy Nintendo by just hyping up like slop RPGs and then like Grand Theft Auto whenever it comes out. It's like next year nobody's gonna remember like Expedition 33. It's crazy. Like you're already seeing. Oh, that's right. I was gonna talk about that. Fuck, I knew I was something. Okay. Yeah. So I actually saw on Twitter that there was a real debate over whether Baldur's Gate 3 was better than Expedition 33, and like overwhelmingly everyone said Expedition 33 was better. And it's not because like they're huge fans of Baldur's Gate 3, it's just because like Expedition 33 is the flavor of the month thing. So I'm gonna have to find that tweet again. Wait, so does the game not register you holding down the buttons? No, it does for the A button. Yeah, so
Fight.
yeah, how do you do the grab? Wait, versus only. Wait, what?
Kitana wins.
You can't do that in the arcade, really?
Round 2. Fight.
Why? I never noticed that growing up. I don't think. Well, like using shock against the AI is probably not a good idea. If I play as Raiden, I use like the.
Round 3. Fight. Finish him. Kitana wins.
$2,000, really. The slopper hate grifters are struggling to keep up with this. Are they? I haven't seen that. Like, I don't know. The shorts aren't getting like some of them get a lot of attention. Some like it's doing this weird thing where it's like it's not posting them on the shorts like it's supposed to. It's like posting them as like actual videos, and I've tried adjusting it, but yeah, I think it's because of the length of the videos, and it's just like I don't know. Like they need to figure that out. I've tried looking at the settings, and like it's not supposed to be doing that. So I think it's a problem with their AI. But yeah, my views are still way up, but it's like I don't know. It's not as doing as well as it should, because like I specifically want them to be uploaded as shorts, and they're not. They haven't been doing that much.
Fight.
They don't know what videos to hate on. Yeah. Yeah, they tried going after the Power World like patent things, and like I showed like a lot of evidence in that video. So, you know, I actually went over documents and like explained how like the I think I like the arcade version better than the Super Nintendo version actually. But yeah,
Fight.
yeah, I think the arcade version looks way better than the Super Nintendo version. Okay. God, who's that? I don't know who that is. I mean, like, I get a lot of support from random people. You know, like, I know Alyssa Clips watches the Ricada stuff. It's like I do have supporters, but they're not going to come to bat for me, like, in regards to, like, fringe, like, weird internet bullshit. You know, like that whole, like, allegation that people are throwing out there about my books. It's like I don't know. If you haven't read the books and you don't know, like, you're not gonna come out and like, ooh, here we go. How about? And like defend their honor or anything. It's like a real problem I have right now. It's like, plenty of people like my content but don't know like other things I do.
Fight.
So like plenty of people who read the books don't watch the YouTube videos. It's like, yeah, it's like all over the place right now. I haven't really done a good job like unifying my brand yet, and I'm getting there, but it's like, I don't know. I never recovered from my Twitter getting deleted in 2020, but I've only just recently like started posting on there again, and it's been working out for me. But oop. Shit, got him. They lie nonstop. Yeah, like that's the thing about it, is that like everything they say is just
Reptile wins.
are just blatant lies, and anyone who looks into them even a little bit like very quickly realizes that. Oh, did they actually fix the invisibility? Wow, they did. You don't have to hold block anymore? Hang on. What are my combo list? Wait, they don't... So you're telling me they don't have a list of combos in this game? They don't have a combo list. That Jakey guy. Yeah, he like, I saw he uploaded a video today talking about the allegations, and in his video description, he's like, "Oh, I was never gonna talk about Harman Smith ever again." And I'm just like, you're in my comment section all the time, you fucking retard. Like, who are you trying to fool? The Act Man? Yeah, that was a while ago. I actually need to like call out the Act Man again. Like, man, like Angry Joe got under fire over the past couple of weeks, and I did not talk about that at all, and I feel kind of bad about that. Like, that's something I really should have jumped on, because like Kino Casino was talking about. I really should have done that myself and talked about what a poser Angry Joe is. And like, I don't. All you really need to know about like Angry Joe and the Act Man is that they're grifters. Like that's it. Like, there's nothing really to talk about in regards to them outside of that. So like, I don't know. I feel like they're both irrelevant. Joe especially. Like, Kino Casino was talking about this, and this is the first time I've seen anyone other than me talk about it. But like, Joe's numbers are like bullshit. They're so low, and I think like he's probably getting a lot of residuals from like older content, so it's not that big of a deal. Because like I've seen this happen too, where like your numbers are pretty steady once you get to a certain point. They just keep going up. So he probably feels like he doesn't have to work as much, but like he's not gaining subs. He has a 4 million like sub channel, and he's not getting that many views. Okay, giving Jade dark skin was a ground downgrade. Like, she's way better than MK2. Oops.
Jade wins. Round 2.
Didn't you end his detractor channel? Who? I don't think I've ended any detractor channels. I mean, I don't pay attention to them that much, so I don't know what they've been doing, honestly. What big channel recommends you again? Yeah, when the Act Man like recommended me, that's kind of what like pushed me into like partnership status. Like, when it happens again, like right now, like everyone I interact with are just like, you know, people like RTU who are like irrelevant. I don't know. Like, I haven't really felt the desire to go up against like other YouTubers. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to build my brand, so like I just don't like the idea of being a drama streamer, really. Like, everybody I go after is like irrelevant now. Like, Ricada is a really good example, or Rich is a good example. Joe is a good example, even. It's like,
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time until my channel hits like 10K and then 100K and then 1 million. It's like it's inevitable at this point. Like, a lot of my takes are going to age really well. When it comes to, like, the From Slap thing, when it comes to the Baldur's Gate 3 thing, like, I've made a lot of predictions over the... Like, I said today that, like, Grand Theft Auto 6 is like, the beginning of the end, and, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if that actually happens.
Fight.
Shiva.
Turn. Superb. Reptile wins.
Even back in the 90s, like, they
Fight.
were making ugly female characters. Like, what is with Grum's acting as if, like, back in the day that we were, like, swamped with, like, beautiful female characters? It was never really a thing in the West. Like, the best we had was, like, Lara Croft, and, like, she was only popular because she was, like, she had the ass.
Reptile wins. Fight.
The Baldur's Gate 3 characters, yeah. None of them are. Like, people keep saying they're popular, and it's like Twilight fans, like, trying to tell you that, like, the Cullens are these really deep, complex characters. You know, like, oh, Rosalie was the daughter of a banker, and, like, she became a vampire because, like, it's just, like, nobody fucking cares. That's not why you're into Twilight. Yeah, like, can anyone today even name any of the Twilight characters outside of, like, Edward, Bella, and, like, maybe Alice? Like, I know, because, like, I'm a Spurg, but, like, for most people, I don't think, like, any of them have really made that much of an impression. And Alice, I think, is only well-known because, like, she's, like, the Mary Sue character. Because, like, so much of the plot in Twilight is driven by Alice, specifically. She's, like, basically Bella's best friend. Oh, here we go. I love how Bella, like, rejects her actual human friends and in favor of, like, being a fucking vampire. It makes her look like she's like an uppity bitch. Yeah, like, apparently one of her friends, I don't remember who it was, like, actually really hated her and was, like, a false friend. And, I don't know, I think that was revealed in, like, Midnight Sun, like, her true intentions to fuck over Bella somehow. I don't know. Never read Midnight Sun. I don't even know if did I even finish the first book? Yeah, I think I finished it. Yeah, I think I finished the first book, hated it, and never took what, illiterate females said seriously ever again. Man, I'll never get over the Twilight thing. I just, it's like, that was like the cultural fad that made me just hate other people. It was just the worst thing ever. Baldo is forgotten. Oh yeah, you're talking about Baldur's Gate. Yeah, like, it's really kind of shocking seeing how, like, quickly, like, society has moved on from Baldur's Gate 3, because, like, you're still seeing people talk about Tears of the Kingdom and, like, hyping it up as, like, one of the best games of the decade. Meanwhile, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is completely forgotten, and that was supposed to be, like, the industry-defining game of the year contender, like, the best RPG ever made, and now it's, like, it's not even a thing. Taylor Swift like Twilight? Oh, bro, imagine how terrible it would be if they remade Twilight and they had Taylor Swift do the entire soundtrack for it. I saw you in the chemistry class.
Fight.
Okay. How many of the most popular 100 gaming characters? I mean, there are characters that are recognizable that Nintendo doesn't own, but are famous because of Nintendo hardware. That is a good question. I would like the majority of them, probably about like 60, 70%. I don't want to say all of them, but definitely most of them. And the ones that aren't are like relatively recent releases, like characters in the last like 10, 15 years. Like over time, like John Marston for a long while was like seen as like one of the greatest video game characters ever. Like nobody knows who that is now that like Red Dead Redemption 2 is out. Like again, it's kind of shocking how many like iconic video game characters like were existed and were like hugely popular and just aren't really a thing anymore. Like who the fuck do you know who remembers like Lord British, you know? Like who the fuck do you know who like I had this problem. Like I love Dragon Quest 4, but I don't remember the twins' names. It's like Maya or Mina or something like that. Like, and I don't know which is which. I've never been able to figure that out. Like I love the game, but like, and they're iconic characters, but like I personally don't know. So yeah, I am so anxious to play some more Tales. I think I'm gonna get like Graces first, and I'm gonna get through like all these other RPGs. I'm gonna get through Dragon Quest 3, but yeah, I'm gonna get Zelia for sure. And I'm hearing so many good things about Dragon Quest 1 and 2 that I really want to pick it up, but I don't know. After what they did with 3, I do think I'm gonna pass on it for a couple of months.
Okay, wins. Round 2, fight.
Yeah, I don't know. Like if they were gonna remake 1 and 2, like I don't know. They really needed to like go all out with it, I think. I don't know. I just
wins. Fatality.
I feel like 3 is the all-time classic. Going by what I've played of it, like 1 and 2, like 1 is like really dated, and 2 it always had like tons of problems. 3 is the one where I think it really like hit its stride.
Fight.
But I haven't really finished it yet, so I don't know. People are saying it failed, so and Japanese people are bitching about it, so I don't know. Like Dragon Quest seems like it's on its way out, unfortunately. Because like they keep making like stupid mistakes with it. Like Sugiyama and Toriyama are dead. It's just like, man, we've been having a lot of deaths lately. Like I don't know. I think it's over. I mean, there's so much good Dragon Quest content. I don't feel like we really need new games. But it's like,
fight. Sure. Well done. Finish him. Wins.
Dragon Drive, hell yeah. Dragon Dive is awesome. Man, I haven't played Dragon Dive in forever. I'm curious if it's still active. It should be. Like it was pretty successful, so it should have a pretty stable community. But yeah, I haven't played it in a while, so I don't know. Saying that makes me want to play it, but yeah, I fucking love Dragon Drive. So yeah, I don't know. Like it feels like all these Nintendo games that everyone spurred about this year, like have just become hugely successful. Like Dragon Dive, Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza's DLC, because Bonanza was well received, but they tried like reverse Udoing it and started complaining about the DLC. But I think that's becoming popular now too. Actually, no, I really need to talk more about the. I really need to talk more about that DLC.
Fight.
Yeah, the Switch 2 is gonna. You know, the more I play this game, the more I get into it. I think I like the arcade version. I prefer it over the Super Nintendo version, which is not true for MK2. I like the Super Nintendo version more. Bastard. Bonanza will be a classic. It will be, yeah. Like, there was no downplaying Bonanza.
Fight.
Fucking Motaro. So he can like so he can reflect your projectiles.
Fight.
Having a centaur in a fighting game like this is kind of odd. But what's with the tail too? It's just
Taro wins. Fight.
yeah, like we're past the point where people can say that like Mario is falling off or it's not relevant. Like what we're really gonna see in the next 10 years is like other Nintendo IPs going through a similar arc. Because like you keep seeing people like try and complain about like Fire Emblem or Xenoblade and the like, and it's just like you're just kind of doing the same thing that people were doing towards Mario in the 2000s. Because like you had that big mainstream success with Galaxy, and after that there was no real like putting the genie back in the bottle. Like you couldn't pretend Mario was some like declining brand anymore. It was never true, but like I don't know. We had to deal with like the that's how he falls. Wow.
3. Fight.
Yeah, like Mario Sports were like have been traditionally like one of those Mario Sports have been like traditionally one of those like franchises that everyone downplays. Like people think they're a lot less successful than they are, and like they do that weird thing. Like they hype up Strikers specifically because of like, oh, it's cool and badass, but like it doesn't really do that much better than Mario Tennis. Like it never has. It's never been more popular than Mario Tennis or Mario Go. Like I don't know. People need to accept that like the sports games have a niche, and like you don't have to fucking buy it if you don't want to. But I don't know how I did that. It's so awkward when you beat this thing. Okay. Well, so he's easier than Kintaro for sure. Why did Shao Kahn replace him with him? Okay. Yeah, so you fight Shao Kahn like in both 2 and 3, but not in the original, right? So because Shang Tsung is the final boss, right? I win. Oh, that's based. What happens if you play as Shao though? I guess you fight yourself. Mario Tennis Aces could become a 10 million seller. Yeah, a lot of these games like continue doing like reasonable numbers every quarter. That's another thing that people don't want to talk about is these games were like are selling for like over a decade now. Like it used to be an anomaly for that to happen. Like Mario Kart Wii was like kind of the only Wii game that was still being sold after the Wii U took off. But like, it's becoming more common because of like the digital distribution thing and because of like Nintendo Switch 2 versions of games. And now you have like a system where you can upgrade your old game onto your Switch 2 without having to pay like an additional fee. So like, well, without paying for full price. So it's like, so the traditional problem, the point that people had is like, oh, I don't want to pay full price for an upgrade. Like no longer an issue. And that's one of those things that like people just aren't talking about right now. That like Nintendo has essentially created an ecosystem that is generation proof. Because like that was the big cope like for this generation was this idea that like, well, the Switch is doing well now, but eventually Nintendo will have to abandon it and they'll have to move on to the next generation. Like, not fucking true. Because like the Switch The Switch 1 is still being supported. It's still getting new games, and the Switch 2 is coexisting alongside it. So both the Switch 1 and the Switch 2 are doing well. So, it's just one of those things that like you're just not seeing a lot of people acknowledge because it goes so far against the narrative. If Nintendo got Monster Games is like producing NASCAR games now, and I don't believe any of them come to Nintendo consoles.
Fight.
How did he?
Still trying to win. Fight.
So you jump and then punch, and that leads to a combo for some reason.
Fight. Fight. Trying to win. Tired. Fight. Still trying to win. Fight.
I can't seem to beat him. He's too okay. And they made him harder in this one. And in 2, he's kind of a joke, but he has like really easily telegraphed attacks.
Fight.
Yeah, straight up SNK boss territory, I would say. Maybe it's not that. Oh, I mean, this is the lowest difficulty setting, so that might have something to do with it. But characters need 20, 30, 40 years of relevancy. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, because like you don't know if it's gonna survive to like the next generation or not.
Fight.
Like I would say like James Bond even is like kind of falling off because like they butchered the character so badly. Like I expect going forward they'll just do that thing where they did with Craig, where like every new Bond is just a straight up reboot, and they try to have like overarching story structures. That's actually why the Daniel Craig movies fail so hard, is that they don't understand. Like they're supposed to be self-contained stories, so like the idea that like there's a continuity is just ridiculous. The name's Bond. James Bond.
Fight. 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 Still.
Hello.
Fight.
Ah, shit. Yeah, for some reason I can't use my like energy balls. I don't know if it's the controller or if it's like you just can't use them against Shao Kahn for some reason.
Fight. Fight.
How are you supposed to do that? There's probably a very specific way where you have to do this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think just jumping at him and then going into the combo is probably the way to go. A Sticker Star remake on Switch? Yeah, that'd be crazy. I mean, like, I'm very curious when they're gonna release any of these older Paper Mario games, cause like, I think if Super Paper Mario was if that was remade and if that was re-released today, I don't think it would be as controversial as it was when it first came out, cause that's kind of the game that kickstarted the whole like autism around like the 1,000-Year Door.
Fight.
Because like if you remember like how Super Paper Mario got made, like Nintendo said it was produced based on feedback from Club Nintendo surveys. Like people didn't give a shit about the story in Paper Mario, and that's something a lot of people dispute. But I don't know. I kind of actually agree with it as an adult.
Fight.
Damn.
That was pathetic. Tired. Fight. That was pathetic. Fight.
Yeah, like it's really odd because like because you would assume that like the 1,000-Year Door fans would be really into the original, but like half of them are really supportive of Super because like they don't care about the gameplay. They care about like the story specifically. So like to them, Super is like more in line with what Paper Mario should be, as opposed to someone like me who actually prefers 64 over both. But so he does that jump thing, just jump and you're fine. Just jump and uppercut. Okay. Yep. So that's all you have to do is just uppercut, huh? I got him.
Wins.
Oh, what a beast! I love it when a plan comes together.
Fight.
So he does have really exploitable patterns. It's just hey, he was nowhere near me. Ah, come on. So he does have exploitable patterns. It's all coming together. Yeah, we need some more Wii remasters. Yeah, was Pikmin 1 the last like remaster we got? I think so. That was a while ago.
Make me fight.
And the hitboxes are really wonky.
Trying to win.
But yeah, it's getting harder and harder to bitch about Nintendo the way you used to. Because these days, like, basically you have, like, a grace period where you can, like, get away with murder by, like, making up anything you want about Nintendo. But, like, after a certain point, like it's just not doable anymore. What is with the hitboxes on that? Like, I don't... What the hell was that? I should have won that. Like, he has, like, a weird hitbox of that haymaker, because I was flying up, and yet, like, he got me anyway. It's just... He just has weird moves.
Tired.
Yeah, so I think what we're gonna see is that like again we kind of saw this with like Super Mario Bros. Wonder and Tears of the Kingdom, but like if a Nintendo game like is hated or like rejected at launch, all Nintendo has to do is just like, oh, guess what? We're re-releasing it on the next console with like more features and more stuff, and like it's just like there's nothing people can do like anymore. Like we're gonna see it happen with Super Mario Bros. Wonder, like it's happened already with Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm very curious about what they're gonna do next. Like Mario Party Jamboree, got an update. Like people are seething, but like I think they're beginning to understand what's happened. Is that like none of these Nintendo games are ever gonna go away, like the way that Baldur's Gate 3 does, or Claire any of these Game of the Year contenders. Like Nintendo games are bigger than Game of the Years now. It's kind of what I've been saying. Like it doesn't matter how much they sell or how many awards they get. They saw instantly more profit. Yeah.
You will never. That was pathetic.
Yeah, Jamboree is awesome. I love Jamboree.
Fight. Fight.
Damn it!
That was pathetic.
Yeah, we gotta get like, man, I am so anxious about like the next Nintendo Direct. I don't think we're gonna see it until February next year, but like we're gonna get all sorts of crazy shit. Like the Mario Galaxy movie trailer, like Fire Emblem, like so much good stuff. And that's just the stuff we know about.
That to fight.
Oh, I see. You just abuse block. Okay, so you just block and duck, and that'll deal with like 90% of his attacks. You do stagger, but it's like
Fight. Make me laugh.
damn. So I think just block a lot. Well, he's so cheap anyway. Even blocking doesn't really help much. And for some reason, his attacks still like connect if you're ducking and blocking. Like, you don't take damage, but you do stagger, so it's kind of, it is kind of cheap. Okay.
Fight.
Yeah, honestly, I think I'll just wait for the uppercut to come out. Okay. Oh, you got to be kidding me. That's all you had to do? Oh, look at him. He's scared. I don't know what to do. This strategy is impossible for me to figure out. What a dumbass. So you're telling me all I have to do is to win is just... Wow.
Wins.
What a fucking dumbass.
Fight.
What a digital dummy. Oh, here we go. Shit.
I win round 3. Fight! You never win.
It keeps whipping out all these attacks. Okay. Damn it. Okay.
Tile.
So it's a viable strategy, but like I kind of have to like tie it all together. Huh? Eh.
Never.
He stopped taunting so he can hit me. Oh, oh, there's a rewind feature? Oh, wow. I had no idea. Rewind features are like the worst thing in any game ever. They're so cheap. So you can't block all the time, but you should whip it out if like at the last possible second. Okay. I traditionally don't block a whole lot in these games, so it's definitely kind of weird getting used to. Bitch. Damn, that stupid haymaker. Okay. The cheaper alternative. Was it ever cheaper? That's crazy because the Xbox was always like the Xbox was way better than the PS2.
Fight!
I want technology.
That was pathetic. Fight!
Oh yeah, the PS3 was overpriced. Okay. Yeah, like what did the Xbox 360 launch at? 300? That's crazy.
Fight!
Because the Wii was 250, I remember. Man, that's crazy how much more affordable the Wii was. You know, all these people like spurging about the price of Nintendo consoles today never bring that up, do they? That the Wii was cheaper than the PS3. Yeah, I know.
Fight!
Yeah, it's crazy how much people were spending on video games back then. Because, like, the price of games spiked on the PS360. Like, they had to get new TVs. They had to, like, do all this shit. And, like, you know, pay for online. And meanwhile, like, my parents wouldn't even get me the Wii. It's like, what? I don't want to work. Just like, okay.
Fight!
Yeah, I feel like the original PS3 is the only PlayStation console you need because it has like backwards compatibility with everything. It's just like I don't know. I've had no real desire to go back to PlayStation after that. Like why would I? Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna get a new TV. Mine works great, so I'm very reluctant to. Now's a really good time to get TVs because they're so cheap. Because they're incorporated with smart technology that watches everything you do. But yeah.
Never.
Yeah.
That. Two. Fight. Fight! You don't make me laugh. You're still trying to win. You're still trying to win. Fight! Fight!
Seems like a cope.
Fight! Fight!
And how frustrating must it be to like throw quarter after quarter into this fucking game so you can try to beat it?
You're still trying to win. Fight!
Oh, come on, he just like baits it out. Like
Fight! You're still trying to fight! Don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh. That was
damn it, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. It all has to come together. It all has to come together. Everything I've learned, it all comes down to this.
fight!
What? Yeah, his attacks have more range than mine. I can't.
Fight!
I don't know. Maybe there's like more to the combo after you hit the ground.
Fight! Fight! That was pathetic. Tile. Fight! Fight!
Yeah, it's the weird hitboxes that are getting me. God damn.
That was pathetic.
Get the light when it comes out? No. Like, they're not like, none of the people bitching about the price had any intention of buying a Nintendo console to begin with. That's like the grim reality of it, really.
Don't make me You're still trying to fight. You're still trying to reptile. Fight!
Damn. So he just, like, doubled up on it. What a bastard. Oh, how did he block that? Unbelievable. Switch micro. Yeah, that's something I've been saying, is that we really do need a Switch micro. They need to bring the micro, like, pocket Switch. That needs to be a thing. And I think if they can do it, like, that's one of the things about the Switch 2 that's interesting, is that, like, it has, like, your library from the Switch 1 carries over, and you still have access to your Switch 1, so.
Make me laugh too. Fight!
Yeah, that'd be Kino. I'm curious when it's gonna happen. Because that's one of the copes I've been seeing a lot of, is that, like, oh, Nintendo abandoned their handheld division to make the Switch, and it's just, no, that's not how this works.
Fight!
Yeah, it does feel like all the copes all the Nintendo hate copes aren't gonna survive the generation, honestly. Like, they didn't even survive the first year of Switch 2. Like, every time Sean Malmstrom updates, he's just like, oh, just wait until next year. We'll see sales drop off then. And it's just, no, it's not. Like, Razorfist talked about this today. You can go to Target right now and you'll see, like, an entire, like, 2 rows of Nintendo shit, and, like, nobody's buying PlayStation or Xbox right now.
Fight!
Have I really been playing this for an hour? Wow. I've been having a lot of fun with this, honestly. Yeah, I think we're going to stick with the arcade version. I think I prefer the arcade version of Ultimate over the Super Nintendo one. Wait, did Ultimate even come out on Genesis? Because that would have been around the time the Saturn came out, wouldn't it?
Fight.
Did Ultimate only come out in Super Nintendo? I've never actually heard of Ultimate on Sega.
Still trying to fight.
The Virtual Boy, hell yeah. All hail the Virtual Boy.
Fight. Fight.
Nintendo needs to push out the competition. Well, like, they already have, like, and they always, like, what's happening now is that, like, what happened traditionally is that, like, the competition allowed Nintendo to have the child market, but, like, the mindset was that, like, kids would just play the same things that adults were playing. So they just sold, like, GTA and CODs to kids, basically. And that was their business strategy. And it worked, like, for a while, but eventually, like, the people who grew up on that shit, like, eventually started having kids, and they started buying Nintendo consoles. So, like, the strategy is just kind of backfired.
Fight.
And I'm gonna be so excited when I finally get back to Street Fighter 6 and I start grinding on it again. Because this kind of, I don't know, man. I honestly kind of like this SNK boss bullshit more than an actual solid fight game, honestly.
Fight.
I just think it's so much fun. Oh, here we go. Like figuring out how to beat this stupidly overpowered boss.
Make me laugh. 3. Fight.
Look at that.
Fight.
Yeah, probably. If, like, Xbox had never been allowed to, like, I don't know. Like, it hadn't been for, like, Sony and Microsoft being such, like, huge toxic companies. I don't think the gaming industry would have been that bad, because Nintendo was always very ethical in how they, like, conducted their business and treated their customers, especially under Iwata's reign. So I feel like a lot of, like, the toxic practices that just are pretty pervasive today, which just would not have taken off. Ah, damn. Yeah, so he chips you.
Fight.
He just does. Like, the big issue when it came to Nintendo was that Sony was paying for third-party support. Like, that's it. Like, without that, like, the narrative that, like, Nintendo hates third parties would never have taken off. There would never have been this, like, mindset that there were no games on Nintendo hardware. Yeah, I knew people as, like, late as 2014 insisting that the N64 had nothing to play. And it's just like, bro, I've been playing that thing for like 30 years. Go fuck yourself. Tsugay, yeah. I mean, it was like Sega kind of set the template for what Sony would do and run with it. Like Sony was the one that invented that narrative that Nintendo like ended their the deal for like no reason. Like it was Sony, like Sony liked to pretend that like it was a major mistake for Nintendo to do that, when in reality like it made perfect sense. And I'm curious at what point it's going to become like common knowledge. Like, I mean, PlayStation's on the way out now, so it might not be too much longer. Third parties need to go back to Nintendo. They have been. Like, I think the Switch generation is the end of it, honestly. It's never going to go back to how it was.
Don't make me laugh.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Okay, I think it's like WW.
Fight.
How the hell did I do that? That was like a 4-hit combo. Damn it! MS they gummed it. Yeah, that's kind of my mindset too. Is that like if it's not a Switch game, like it's not getting purchased.
Fight.
Like I used to think I would just buy games on Steam if they refuse to go out and come to Nintendo consoles, but like it's like there's so much to play, it's not even really an issue anymore. Like I would have liked to try Ninja Gaiden 4 and Tails and like whatever, but it's like I don't know. I can wait for the Nintendo ports. Like we have like you know the entire trilogy, so I can just play that until 4 comes out. And honestly, I'm not a big fan of Sigma anyway, so. Yeah, we need Black. We need Ninja Gaiden Black on other consoles.
Tile. Fight. Fight.
Is Sony in general even that successful? No. Like, I think the last time they were really successful was during that, like, period when The Last of Us first came out, and they... just before Gamergate, where, like, game journos were telling us that it was, like, the greatest thing ever produced. Okay, you have to hold back for the combo. Okay.
Make me laugh too. Fight.
Like, I'm very curious about where we would be at if Gamergate never happened, because Gamergate is like was directly responsible for like the major cultural shift, which is kind of crazy to think about, but. Like, I genuinely feel like Gamergate is what kicked off the anti-feminist movement, which is what elected Donald Trump, which is what led to, like, you know, people, like, you know, realizing how fucked up things were getting in California. Like, Gamergate was, like, directly responsible for all that. And obviously, at the time, I felt like Jim and the rest weren't doing enough. But, I don't know. I feel like they don't really need to, because, like, no matter what happens... Like, the problems are going to be fixed eventually. It's just a matter of, like, when and how it happens at this point. I love it when you, like, fuck around in a fighting game and you just figure out some crazy move you had no idea existed. Yep.
Tile wins.
Yeah, that one combo should be enough.
Fight.
Oh, look at him. He's scared. Oh, please don't do the combo again, Reptile. Shit, okay. The camera market, yeah. I wonder if that's like a genuine business strategy of theirs. I don't know what their other... I don't know anything about like everything else they do. I'm a big fan of their TVs actually, but that's actually what I'm playing this on now, so... I mean, there's that conspiracy that they killed Michael Jackson because he owned like too much like classic music. I think he owned the entire Beatles catalog or whatever, and they had to get it back. Like Michael Jackson was like was allowed to have way too much power in their eyes. And like he directly named the Jew at one point, and like he was kind of which which is why they came up with the pedophile allegations. Here we go. Oops. The head, yeah. I'm not an expert on that, but I have heard that. Yeah, I don't know a lot about the music industry in general. Like I don't understand why this shit isn't just in the public domain. Like if John Lennon's dead, like it all should just be like in the public domain. Why do they own it? Yeah, I don't know how public domain works for music, but I don't know. At a certain point, like surely people are gonna get bored of like hearing the same fucking 80s hits on the radio, because like I talked about this today with like Josh Scorcher. He released a statement about how like, oh, not every piece of music in the 80s was good, and I'm just kind of like, bro, the issue is that nothing today is good. Like, because good music existed in the 80s, there was bad stuff too, but like today, like it just doesn't exist at all, and that's the issue, is that there is no culture. And that's true for like pretty much everything right now. Like it's fucking insane how terrible movies and like shows are.
Fight. Make me laugh too. Fight.
46% damage with that one combo. Unbelievable. Got him. Yeah, he got it in a cheap shot, and I still beat him in the end. Okay.
Fight.
God damn it! That was cheap! Nirvana.
Okay. Fight.
Yeah, none of the celebrities today are like likable. They're not talented. Like, why exactly should I care what like fucking Mexican Snow White has to say about anything?
Fight.
Yeah, I feel like Disney doesn't realize like what's gonna happen like by pushing Black Ariel so much, is that like people just aren't gonna be a fan of the characters. Like they don't want to fucking see it. It's like people aren't just gonna magically turn around. And if anything, I think it's like making people like more racist. Honestly, I feel like racism is gonna be like normalized in the next like 5-10 years. Like it feels like you can only be trained to be anti-racist if you have like no interaction with different races at all. Black Ariel. Yeah, what is with their hatred of gingers? Do they really think that's gonna work? Like, I don't know, man.
Fight.
Like, Grandma was talking about that when I saw her last, because we have someone in the family who's ginger, and she was just like,
Fight.
Yeah, he gets bullied at school for that. It's like I don't know. Actually, my mom bullied him once. He's the red-headed stepchild. Like, fucking bitch. Like, I'm not joking when I say my mom is like just a horrible human. It's like the angriest I've ever been with her. And it's like typically like when she like says something nasty about someone, it's about me. But like I don't know, like that's the first time. Like I don't know, I'm not around her a lot, so when that happened, it just kind of struck me just how terrible she actually is. Because like a part of me like wants to think it's just my imagination and I'm just being a bitch, but like no, she really is that terrible, and always has been. Okay. I took the last of her 9 lives. Like she ran over my cat. Like. Okay.
Fight.
To be fair, that cat was like old as dirt. Like 18 years old. And an outdoor cat too. She was like deaf and like sickly anyway. Here he goes.
Reptile wins. Round 2. Fight.
Shit.
Fight.
Shit. What the hell? My combo didn't come out. The fucking combos don't work. Online lag. Yeah, DSP was talking about it, like dropped inputs. I don't know. I think that's the first time I've ever like felt like a game legit dropped my inputs. Because like I know exactly what I'm doing. There we go.
That was authentic. Fight.
I don't know. Hopefully with like South Park not being popular with kids, like the ginger hate like goes away. Like honestly, we need to celebrate our gingers. Like we need to like fucking talk about how awesome the Weasleys are. Because that's a really underrated aspect of Harry Potter is that like a fucking gingers are like the most prominent heroes in the fucking thing. Like a Weasley fucks Hermione. Like a Weasley marries Harry. Like fucking Arthur Weasley, like it must be like a Giga Chad. Like most of his kids marry like some of the most successful people in the setting. It's like fucking insane.
Reptile. Fight.
Yeah, I never understood that. Like, if the Malfoys are so big on pureblood supremacy, why do they have 1 child while the Weasleys have 7? Like, I don't.
Make me laugh too.
Like, I don't get it. Like, and like I was thinking about this today. Like, what the fuck do they need money for? Do they need to pay like their taxes to Muggles? Like, surely not. Because like they can expand the space using magic. It's like, what are they paying for? Like Harry kind of says this in book 6 when like he's talking about Merope, and how she didn't need like a job to survive, and it's just like, well, if that's true, why does anybody in the setting work? It's just like fucking Slughorn goes around like raiding Muggles' houses and just living in them for a couple of weeks. It's like
Fight.
Like I don't know. Like, it feels like you almost don't have to work, because, like, there aren't many jobs outside of, like, the ministry, honestly. Like, they're very vague about, like, what the economy is like and how it works. But, like, I feel like it's not, like, consumer-based, because, like, you don't fucking need, like, all that much stuff. Like, here we go. Like, their primary... Like, Hagrid says this in book 1, where he's, like, he says that the primary purpose of the ministry is to stop... is to keep Muggles from finding out about the Wizarding World, and that makes sense. But it's like, okay, but that's not a full-time job, though. Surely.
That. Fight. was pathetic. Reptile. Fight! You will never do. Fight!
What a beast.
Wins.
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
Fight!
yeah. Jamboree is a really underrated Switch 2 deck demo at this point. Like, I was shocked how much fun I had with Bowser Party because Arlo and whoever was bitching. Like, oh, I won that. If I hadn't missed, yeah, I had that one.
Fight!
Yeah, even if you don't hit him, like, you still do plenty of chip damage. Damn.
Make me laugh too. Fight!
And a dumb haymaker he does.
Fight!
Damn, fuck!
Fight!
And look how badly I'm kicking his ass, and yet I'm supposed to believe that, like, I'm losing? No. Oh, come on! Bullshit! I'm pressing buttons. Like, I had to whiff that uppercut for him to have a chance. Arlo is the worst. 100%. He's so bad. Okay, I hate that haymaker. It has the dumbest hitbox. Like, okay, if I didn't get scammed with that first, like, his new Pikmin kvetching vid is unwatchable. Yeah, what? I haven't actually looked into what they're doing with it. It's like a free update, right?
Fight!
So, like, I guess that explains why the Pikmin 4 was so wonky on day one, is that they were putting that out. But yeah, I didn't look into it. I don't know what's up with that, but it just feels like people spurging. Like, and Arlo loved that game, so I don't know exactly. Like, if it's a free update, like, what's the problem? Like, was it? I guess people were hoping for like a real expansion. I don't know. Maybe I'll play it again on like hard mode, because like the big problem I had with it was that it was so like easy. Yeah, maybe I should go back to Pikmin 4. It's been a while. Yeah, Switch is way more popular. Yeah, people love to bring up like unit sales, like without really thinking about like, well, first of all, the unit sales are fake, but second of all, like what really matters is the software sales. Like Switch has outperformed PS2 like a long time ago. Like the entire narrative that the PS2 had a killer library has just never been true. But like, yeah, it's lost to the Switch, honestly. I could see Nintendo keeping Switch 1 in the market until like it outsells PS2. Because if you've looked at like the official numbers for PS2, like they just say 160 million plus. They're keeping it vague to try and like outpace the Switch, but like first of all, like experts know that like what they're doing, and second of all, Switch is going to outsell that vague number anyway, so like they're already kind of fucked. Like too many people have noticed, and I've been talking about that a lot, but PS2 software sales. Yeah, I don't think PS2 is as popular as they make it out to be. Because like everybody I knew who had one also owned like a GameCube or an Xbox typically. And it's like, I knew plenty of people who only had GameCubes or only had Xboxes. So it's like, it's weird to me that the idea that PS2 was like that universally popular.
Fight.
Yeah, we were talking a while back on how like every episode's of Cribs back in the 2000s, they would always have a PS2 just kind of sitting there, and I kind of wonder if it was just like it was something that Sony just gave to celebrities to promote it and make it look trendy, because like it's always like PS2 that you see on like 2000 shows and talked about, but it's like it doesn't feel like it feels like it's like not real, really, like they're never used. The PS2 was not popular. I agree. Definitely not. Like, what were people playing? Like, the only game I see people talk about today is like Kingdom Hearts and maybe Final Fantasy X because of its association with Kingdom Hearts. But like every chick I knew who played on PS2 like had it specifically for Kingdom Hearts. Like, it was the basic bitch game. And then like guys on sports games. So like girls had more credibility than like guys for the PS2 audience. Yeah, baby, want to come over and play my new KH2? No, I'm joking, but like, that never. No, I did have. No, I went over to. Okay, I did go over to someone's house with KH2, and we did play it all night long. But oop, nothing happened. I swear. I'm just like, I said that. I'm just like, did that ever happen? And I'm just like, it did actually. But I went over to her house. Okay.
Reptile wins. 3, fight!
Come on, he cheesed that. I had that. Did you see how like how much HP like I had when he just keeps charging like.
Still 2, fight!
Yeah, the hitboxes for his moves are just bizarre. Like, there's no way for that. There's no reason for that haymaker to have the hitbox it does. Yeah, I agree. Like, aren't they like releasing sales numbers tonight? I think I saw people on V talking about it. As soon as they go live, I think I'll like end the stream and like make a video covering them. And I'll be laughing at Snoise and the like. I'll be calling out Raging Golden Eagle and like, cause like Legend ZA has been a huge success. It's probably one of Nintendo's better selling games this year. I could see ZA outselling like Mario Kart World this year because how it's also on Switch 1. Like, it's probably the big like Nintendo game overall. And then like Prime 4 is for like the niche audience, and then Air Riders is the big holiday hardcore game. Snoids are gonna see it. Hell yeah.
Fight! Don't make me
Come on, he blocked it.
2, fight!
Yeah, that kick came nowhere near me. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep playing this until we win. I've never actually beaten this game before, so this is actually kind of a big deal for me. Like, I never got into the Super Nintendo version. I think I like the arcade version way more.
Fight!
Which doesn't really surprise me because you know, arcade versions were better, but at the time. But I actually like the Super Nintendo version of 2 more. But
Fight!
yeah, they are. Yeah, like I was talking about that earlier. How these old games are still doing well, and will continue to do well for the foreseeable future.
Reptile wins. 3, fight!
We can't invent new sales. Yeah, like the instant that PS2 loses its status as like the most popular gaming console in history, it's over. Because that's been like the one thing that's been keeping them relevant for the past like decade or so, is this idea that we used to be popular, bro. And it's just not true at all. Like I don't feel like snoids are as prevalent as they were even like during the PS4 era. It feels like the PS4 was kind of the last hurrah for PlayStation. Because like I don't know anybody who plays on or cares about the PS5. Got him.
Wins.
Sony will officially lose and everybody will see it.
Fight.
Wait, did he just do a combo breaker? That was legit a combo breaker. Shit, he just kept charging and chipping me down. Chad Warden. Yeah.
Fight.
Like the fact that we're still talking about Chad Warden like years after the fact just goes to show you how like PlayStation fans haven't done anything new. Like they still talk about Final Fantasy VII. Like imagine if today I was sitting here being like, oh, Pokemon Red and Blue, that was shit. That was sick. Like I do talk about it a lot. I love Red and Blue, but like I also like new Pokemon games, and that's something that a lot of like hardcore Final Fantasy fans can't say. Like Max Dude will shill like the remakes until he's blue in the face, but like it's not gonna make them good or popular.
That round 3. Fight.
I kind of liked the PS2 in spite of itself. When it was new and I was getting games for it and like getting stuff like Kingdom Hearts, I'm just like, yeah, I like this. But like in hindsight, like there's no denying the GameCube was way better. Yeah, we did it. We did it. We beat Shao Kahn. We beat Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, guys. We saved Earthrealm, and no sequels will be made. Like, I don't know. There's a reason this ended the series, because this is such an iconic win. Shao Kahn is no more. You are the ultimate MK3 champion. The Lost Treasures of Shao Kahn. Wait, what? Battle with Ermac. Your reward is the opportunity to face one of Shao Kahn's deadliest warriors.
Fight.
Okay, that's interesting. So if you get up top of the tower, you, okay. I actually don't know anything about the secrets in this game or how they work.
Wins. 2. Fight. Finish him.
Wow, so you lose.
Well done.
Kerry Hoskins is on. Oh, you actually get credits this time. Eddie Wong is Liu Kang's.
Outstanding.
John Turk. Wait a minute, is that Matt Turks?
Superb.
Becky Gable as Gaetana Jade and Melina.
Crispy.
Steve Ritchie is the voice of Shao Kahn. Ed Boon, John Tobias. Oh, wow. Steve Barron. Dan Forden, Sounds of Music. Okay. Wow, they actually have like, you actually get to see what these guys look like. Wow. Man, they were on fire in the 90s. Like, this has to be one of the icons of the decade, honestly, Mortal Kombat. Like it just oozes style, and it's such a, yeah, I'm a fan of this game. For a long time I said I wasn't into MK3, but like I was specifically trying to play the Super Nintendo version. I like this one better. I do, which is interesting because I didn't think I would, but that was fun. That was cool. I'm very glad we finally beat Ultimate 3. I wasn't planning on doing it, but okay. And I love arcade cabinets. So this is the last arcade game they ever produced was MK4. Which is kind of interesting to think about. Like in 97. Like Tekken kept going until Tekken 7. That was like what, in 2015?
Of years ago.
I can't decide who I want to play. I guess Reptile's my guy now.
Time. Choose your destiny.
Yeah, the final boss of this is Shinnok. So they actually came up with a new antagonist for this, so they didn't just reuse Shao Kahn.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, so they didn't release MK Gold, so like maybe I should wait for that version, because I'm most familiar with the N64 version, and this is the arcade version, which I don't have any experience with. I played a little bit of it.
Wins.
Man, I hate the way Reptile looks in this game. He pisses me off. Is there any way to unlock his like classic skin? Yeah, everybody like shits on MK4, and I don't know why. I like it quite a bit more than Deadly Alliance. And traditionally, I would say it was better than 3, but now that I played the arcade version of that, I don't know. I don't know if I would. I can see why, because it's kind of wonky, but at the same time, it's like a 3D, early 3D game. This came out in 97. Wow. Do they still produce Mortal Kombat comics? Because they were doing that a while ago. I don't know how good they were, though.
Round 2. Fight.
The death of the... Yeah. Like I said, it's a cope among the community now, is that, like, there's no handhelds anymore, and I'm just like, bro, you have a phone with Nintendo apps on it. Like, you have a Switch. Like, come the fuck on. And like I said, like, a Switch Micro theoretically couldn't, like, it's theoretically possible. Like, it's theoretically possible for Nintendo to eventually enter the phone market once people get sick of the iPhone. Because that's something I've kind of felt like, is that, like, I would be willing to try other phones, but, like, iPhones are just kind of, like, ubiquitous. Like, I think in theory, if Nintendo just offers the same product at, like, a better price. But, like, Apple has that shit, like, unlocked, so it's probably not going to happen for decades.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, they're doing, like, weirder stuff like that, like alarm clocks. It's going to be a slow, gradual thing. Because, like, the Alarmo, I am never going back to another alarm clock, because, like, Alarmo is so fucking awesome. Like, I love everything about it, like the updates and like the music. It's really cool for me.
Round 2. Fight.
iPhones are the minority outside the U.S. Yeah, yeah, like yeah, that Mexican douchebag I used to work with, like, always like bitched about it. Like, my Android's way better, and it's like he got it for like $50, and it has like a cracked screen, and it's just like, come the fuck on, bro. You were like, yeah, I used to be like that when I was broke, but now it's like, now that I have money, it's like, yeah, why not? Why wouldn't I just buy the newest model of iPhone every time I need a phone? Like, there's no reason not to. You pay more money. Well, I have money, so it's like it's not a big deal at all. Yeah, I feel that way more and more. As I used to have like a lot of reservations about buying like new things, and now it's just like, wait a minute, you're telling me I can just go on a payment plan, pay like $80 for like, you know, however long a month for however long, and like just get whatever I want with no questions asked. It's like, I don't know, like, complaining about the price for things like that just doesn't, like, it's something you're going to be using every day, so it makes sense to pay more for like a better product.
Finish him. Reptile wins.
Yeah, I think my next major purchase is going to be an iPad, actually. Once I secure the next job, I'm going to pick up the iPad. Yeah, I love the way the game looks. Like everybody I know like sees about the game's graphics. Like when did Tekken 1 come out? Was this before or after Tekken 1? That might explain it if like it might be limited compared to like other early 3D fighters, but I don't know. I don't know enough about early fighting games to really say that. Like Street Fighter never tried to make the jump into 3D.
Fight.
Yeah, I know. I hate the way I've always hated the way he looks. And it made sense to me that they didn't want to like keep with the multicolored ninja look and keep like Scorpion and Sub-Zero looking kind of distinct, but like Reptile is just awful looking in this. And in Deadly Alliance he looks a little bit better. He looks like a dinosaur, but like in this one it's like what the fuck were they even going for? I don't know. My boy Reptile has always been disrespected.
Excellent.
Oh, did we not get an ending in Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3? Do you have to do it on the higher difficulty settings to get an ending? Yeah, I watched a Tabnock 99 video today, and apparently the first thing he did was go through like Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 to see what like Noob Saibot's ending was, because apparently like traditionally he did not have one. And like, yeah, it's just the same as it always was. I don't know. I haven't dug that deep into the lore. Like, I don't know weird tidbits like that. Like, who the fuck would like notice something like that unless you were like a hardcore fan? Okay, what are my fatalities?
Reptile wins.
Yeah, when they do the next collection, they'll probably have gold on it. Yeah, it's nice to see this throwback stage to MK2. Yeah, I want to... Yeah, we need to pick up Mortal Kombat 1 at some point. Like, next time it's on sale, I think we're going to pick it up. It's been, like, long enough. And, like, one of the reasons I didn't want to do it was because I hadn't, like, played the older games again. But, yeah, I'm really interested now. Well, like, we need, like, a Switch 2 version, honestly. And they're probably not going to do it, but hang on. Oh, she's actually doing the... Oh, the stupid, like, neck snap. Oh. Yeah, the crotch. I don't know, man. There are worse ways to go. Okay. Is that what they were thinking when they came up with that? Let's make the female fatalities as sexual as possible. I don't know anything about Tanya. She's a new character in this game, and I believe she came back in 1, but I don't know. 1 is like so out of touch with like what the rest of the series is. When did 1 come out? Was it 2023? It's been a while. I don't think it's gonna get a Switch 2 upgrade, honestly. Like, I hope it just runs better on Switch 2, but I really doubt it. I've had like a lot of bad luck with third-party games. Like Tales of Symphonia crashed a lot, and it was kind of frustrating. Yeah, if it's on sale this year. Wait, is there no? Oh no, is there no energy ball in this game? Tanya really hates me. Oh hell no! Da 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 da. That was legit something straight out of Mad World. That's like, that is fucking like Black Baron and Matilda.
Round 1, fight.
I never have played Anarchy Reigns. I need to play Mad World again. It's been forever. Yeah, when are we getting Mad World HD? Like, when are we getting like fucking like Mad World HD with like a real final boss this time? Like I played through it recently, didn't I? Like, I don't. Every time I do, it's like I come back to it disappointed, but like I don't know. The game just isn't that good, and yet like certain things about it really stick out to you. Like the Black Baron is like it's so fucking funny. It's like I still think of it as like one of the funniest games I've ever played. Like I just love so much about it. Like it's a really cool. Did I actually finish it last time we played it? Does anyone remember? Like I remember like really loving the plot. But yeah, I barely remember it right now, so maybe it is time to replay it. It's only like 3 hours long.
Round 1, fight.
Yeah, I don't think I like Reptile in this. We're gonna have to switch characters. Yeah, that's one of the things I like about Mortal Kombat is that like you tend to they tend to play radically different in different installments instead of like doing that thing that most fighting games do where they're like it's just the same character again. Like the actual lore is that Reptile is regressing to his Zatannan heritage, so that's why he's more reptilian now. So that's kind of cool, and like he has different abilities and stuff. But okay, is this Shinnok? Is he playable? Really? Fujin. I can't decide who I want to play as. Scorpion, maybe.
Scorpion. Round 1, fight.
Is that Shinnok? That's not Shao Kahn, surely.
Round 2, fight.
Steve Bloom is Sub-Zero in the NetherRealm games, isn't he? Or he is now, at any rate. Is he like? No, am I being a retard? Yeah, it was some famous voice actor. I don't know.
Scorpion wins. Round 3, fight.
We all know all of these roles should go to ProZD because he's Asian, and this is like clearly an Asian influence franchise. Yeah, do you think that's gonna be a problem going forward? Is that like they won't want like white people voicing like Asian characters in this? Still longer than the Steam Direct. Yeah, I actually took I've actually been taking out my Switch 2 more in public more often, and it's really... Yeah, Reiko is hilarious because there's actually a character in a Rabbit Hole named Reiko, but it's a girl. So I don't know. Whenever I think of this character, that kind of comes to mind. It was what was the inspiration for the name? I don't remember. I don't think it was this. I think I just picked it randomly, but. Yeah, I feel like this is worse than Ultimate 3. Now that I've been playing it a little bit more, I don't know. It just feels like not very fluid. I feel like the appeal at the time was because of the 3D models, but yeah, Deadly Alliance would be fully 3D. Yeah, I'm curious if we're gonna get like a proper Deadly Alliance re-release. Yeah, last time I played that game, I was really surprised how badly it's aged. But I really would like to go through it again. Hopefully, I mean, they didn't remove the stupid profiles in this port, so hopefully they consider doing it for this one. It's like the main reason why I haven't like played this game at all. Like I haven't played Deadly Alliance or Deception at all, even though I own them. is that I can't stand the stupid profiles. But really, are there like any bad MK games? Like, I think the worst one at this point is like probably 10, mostly for story reasons. Like, I think I like all of them, like, reasonably. If I have like an issue with them, it's always stupid shit like the profiles or whatever. Like the series has had like a pretty consistent run, and it's always like surprisingly been really good about Nintendo re-releases. Like I think the only one we haven't gotten is like yeah, the only one we didn't get is 9 and 10. Well, 10 is shit, but like nobody gives a shit about that. Yeah, they've always been very good about it, and I don't. Oh, Shinnok. Wow. Okay, we're at the final boss. Wow. Yeah, Shinnok just isn't as intimidating as Shao Kahn. I guess they wanted to do something different with the character, but it's just. Yeah, that's the thing I'll never like respect MK4 for, is this idea that that it sets up MK4 like MK4 like the end of Mortal Kombat 9 sets up like Shinnok doing something, and then like MK10 begins, and like, oh yeah, that epic confrontation, yeah, they did that 25 years ago, and it's like it's such a huge cop out. Like I would understand it, like the way I would have done it probably is just have like the first half of the game be like resolving like the conflict setup, and then the characters having kids, and then like, you know, dealing with Shinnok again when he comes back. Like that makes sense to me, but like they do this weird thing where they jump back and forth between time periods, and it's just so frustrating. Like the writers like loved Cassie, and like I like her too, but at the same time it's like why is she the protagonist? Like it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
Fight.
I don't know if I've ever beaten Mortal Kombat 4 before. I don't remember. I think I have, but that was on the N64 version. So this is gonna be my first time playing the finishing the arcade version. Yeah, is it less SNK bossish in this game?
3. Fight.
Yeah, I'm curious what this game's reception was when it came out, because I know it was kind of controversial, but I don't know necessarily why. Like I always kind of felt like Mortal Kombat just kind of reached its natural conclusion with 3, and people were tired of it. Like the fad was over, basically. Yeah, I definitely don't like Shinnok as much as Shao Kahn. Like they've had problems kind of like establishing any of the characters outside of Shao Kahn, I think. Like who the fuck do you know who remembers Onaga or Blaze, or like who the fuck even are the antagonists in Deadly Alliance? Is it just Quan Chi and like Shang Tsung? Are they even in this game? No, Quan Chi is. I think Shang Tsung's not. You know, like, it really sucks being a Mortal Kombat fan, because you're just like, oh man, I want to learn more about the lore. And then you like look into it, and then you discover like the fourth Snake, who is like the single biggest like Mortal Kombat spurg I've ever seen in my life. Like he has an entire series called Misconceptions where he bitches about like how people think how characters have won like fights canonically. It's just really dumb. Like he was like really big on the whole like Sindel is an evil thing, and it's just like fuck, like Sindel and being Shao Kahn being like an evil power couple is like one of my favorite things about like Mortal Kombat 11. And you're gonna take that away from me because like, well, actually in the canon, like nobody fucking cares. Like Cabal switches sides all the time and nobody gives a shit. Like I don't get why people were like so uppity about that. Like people were really. I mean, that's the nice thing about 1 is that like we won't have people bitching about like 30-year-old continuity. Like these games have always like retcon shit and like changed character motivations and all that. Like remember when like in Mortal Kombat 1 when Raiden wasn't like when he was more like a chaotic neutral character and like wasn't really like the good mentor character he ended up being. Like you know this thing like this shit grows and changes over time. It's only natural. They're not meant to like revolve around the stories really. Like they really do just make it up as they go along, and yeah, that's fine for what they do. Actually, I would say it's probably the ideal for this kind of thing. But Round 2, fight. Chinook. Round 3, fight. Shinnok wins. Pretty good. Round 1, fight. Yeah, I can't believe we've been playing nothing but Mortal Kombat all night long. Like 2 straight hours of this bullshit. Yeah, yeah. Like I keep seeing people complain about the collection, and like I can kind of see why, but at the same time, like you know, if you're like me and haven't played a lot of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 or 4 in a while, like this is a pretty good deal, I think. Especially when you get like a bunch of bonuses, like a bunch of random versions of the game. It's just so you can fuck around with them. So yeah, it's cool. Shinnok wins. Pretty good. Round 1, fight. Reiko has not appeared in any modern Mortal Kombat. Like that's one of the weird things about this fucking game is that it feels like a lot of the new characters they introduced like have never taken off. Like who the fuck even is Jarek? Like it's like who is Tanya? Like who are these fucking people? Shinnok wins. Yeah, I feel like the original MK is a trilogy. I feel like the Midway 3D era is a trilogy, but this is like the weird like in between point. Cool background, by the way. But like. Shinnok wins. Round 1, fight. How do you grab people in this game? Oh. Yeah, this game's kind of cool because it this is the one that introduced weapons, which is badass. Yeah, how can you not love the fucking weapons? Like that was one of the cooler things about Deadly Alliance is that like you could like switch between different styles, but you also had a weapon style, so that was. I feel like I learned a lot about different martial arts styles because of Deadly Alliance specifically. I love this game. What are we gonna play next? What are we gonna play next? Yeah, I like this game a lot. Like I have actual fun playing this. With like Street Fighter 6, you're just like playing online, raising your ranks. Like with this, you can actually like have fun with it and actually like talk about lore and stuff. Like in Street Fighter 6, nobody cares about the lore of the characters. It's like it's kind of a meme about how little like people care about like the lore outside of maybe their favorite characters.
Finish him. Brutality.
Hello, hello. Yeah, we're playing some MK tonight. MK and nothing else, because apparently I'm a Spurg.
Shinnok wins.
The headline of this thank you.
Fight.
And I can't. I was doing so well initially. Didn't I win a couple of rounds? Why am I getting my ass kicked now? Should I switch characters? I don't know. I'm just not feeling it. So Shang Tsung is not in this game, but Quan Chi is. Okay. Sonya. What is Sonya like?
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, Sonya doesn't look half bad. Okay. I feel like Sonya's always like traditionally been the actually like most attractive chick in MK. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's weird how she's not in MK2 because she's a pretty big staple in most of them.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, the day when like Mortal Kombat fixes its butterface problem is gonna be a great day indeed. Like I don't understand why like everybody in like Mortal Kombat like looks like shit. Like I remember being so disappointed when like I unlocked like Katana's alternate costume where like she has the mask off and she has like that giant man jaw. I was just like, ooh, I'm going with Melina, thanks. Like, oh, Johnny's in this. Doesn't he die in MK4? No, wait.
Round 1. Fight.
No, he dies in MK3. That's right. How was that? That Shadow Kick was not as fast as it should have been.
Wins. Round 2. Fight.
Does it even work on female characters? Traditionally, it didn't, but. Man, I don't like any of the characters in this game. I think Kai is my guy. Let's try this again. Mortal Kombat's gone woke and as a black guy. Okay. Okay. Oops. We was martial arts and shit. Okay. So I switched to Kai and I instantly win.
Fight.
Holy shit, I switched to Kai and instantly just won. Wow. Okay. We did it. You are the supreme champion of Mortal Kombat. What happens if you play as Shinnok though?
Fought well, Kai. You are now a true Shaolin warrior.
This was an
Thanks,
American
Raiden,
game?
but I'm not interested in becoming a Shaolin warrior anymore. I've got too many of my own problems to deal with.
What will you do next?
I don't know. Wander the earth, search for my soul, that kind of thing.
Well, perhaps
Oh,
you
wow.
could use this on your journey.
Your lightning staff?
It holds the power of thunder and lightning. Wield it wisely, for it can show you the way to immortality. You've earned it.
Thank you, Raiden. I will not fail.
How many of these guys are still with the company? I want to play some cards. Okay. Oof. Yeah, like Ziplash is good for like 90% of it, but like the end game is just garbage. Cause like you have to grind to get like a bazillion bolts or something. It's revision 3. Wait, what the hell? What about the other revisions? Anyway. So we've done like I don't know. Like I guess we could keep playing Ultimate and 4 to like get through like I don't know. 4 I'm not too interested in at this moment. What's in the crypt? Is it Yeah, I don't know if you unlock anything. Cabal fights against Shao Kahn, if only temporarily. Yeah, because he flips. Yeah, 9 it tries to prop him up as like a legit good guy, but yeah, he turns. He turns again. I don't know. After Shao Kahn's defeat at Liu Kang's hand, Melina confronts Katana as the princess attempts to escape, but is killed by Katana and her bladed fans. Okay, wait, huh? With her secret companion, Baraka. So she's 100% is fucking Baraka. Like, so you can actually look at character endings. Okay, awesome. Okay, so the conversation thing was in the bio. Okay, I wondered if that was something that like 9 made up, but okay. Yeah, I don't think the Super Nintendo version goes through all the bios. I think it has a handful of them. Yeah, it's okay. So you don't actually have to play through the game to unlock this stuff, huh? And one who will return in the 4th tournament. What? How'd they come up with this shit? I don't know. I don't like playing as Katana, but I just love her lore. Uh, Melina. Oh, you can't actually play it? Ugh, unbelievable. Okay. Okay, well. Yeah, I think it's enough Mortal Kombat for one day. Oh man, I don't think we played Animal Crossing today. Shit. Did I do it off stream? I don't think I did. Yeah, today was kind of rough, so yeah, I think we're gonna make some mozzarella sticks. I missed her hat already. Yeah, why does it spin like that? It drives me nuts. It does it all the fucking time. I specifically don't have it tracing my tracking my face for that reason because it always does it. Ah, yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, that happened to me. Like, I straight up looked it up to make sure it wasn't fake, and yet it totally was. Uh, damn it. Damn it. We have any man, I can't believe I didn't play the fucking games. Oh wait, oh yeah, we should have a little bit of time before Nooks closes. We should be able to get all this sold and yeah, because you always want to be there doing this because if you don't, you basically lose a day, and like you lose, like you have to wait for it to grow back, right? So if you don't pick it, it just kind of stays there. And I've been playing so much Animal Crossing lately. I've put like 15 hours into it since I first started playing it again. It's a lot better than I remember it being. Is kind of my take on it. I suppose it's been so long now that I'm not just like complaining about it not being as good as New Leaf. Like I still think that, but at the end of the day, I'm glad it's like I'm able to like enjoy it for what it is now. I mean, this is the game of the year 2020 after all. Like fuck Doom Eternal. And it is so crazy, like how badly Animal Crossing raped Doom Eternal. Because I think a lot of fanboys really thought that Doom was bigger than Animal Crossing, and like they just got a big wake up call. Like I don't think people realize how big of a deal that is. That because like Doom fans really thought that like Animal Crossing was gonna get wrecked, and like obviously, in hindsight, that's kind of funny. But like yeah, even like as heavily discounted as Eternal has been over the years, it's just nobody talks about it or plays it at all. Like I think I bought it for like $5 on Steam. Yeah, when I get my gaming PC, I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I kind of want to fuck it. But yeah, it's gonna be a while. Pay off my iPad. Like the next thing I'm gonna do is get, and then probably like an e-bike. Like I have the money for it, but it's like I don't like the idea of buying stuff. Like I don't have a job. Like that's kind of the way I look at it. Is that like, well, I'm financially stable, but job money. Yeah, it's been really nice, honestly. I'll be honest that like I'm definitely like really enjoying not doing a whole lot, just writing books and doing everything I want to do. It's definitely something I want to return to. I think going forward, the goal will be to like be a YouTuber full time because I did not appreciate how they tried to undermine me, how they refused to train me or teach me anything, how they bitched about stupid shit like, oh, we can't, we're losing money on promoting you. It's like, isn't that a you problem? Like they try to like make it out like it was like my fault somehow, and like, oh, you're not trained on this. Like, yeah, because you didn't train me, you fucking dipshit. That's what happens. Like, what do you think was gonna happen? Like honestly, it's just embarrassing, and I'm glad I'm out. But it's like, I don't know, man. Like I think that's gonna be one of the things we're gonna have to do is like we really need to start like telling these people to go fuck themselves. You like you shouldn't respect them or take them seriously. They're such dipshits. They really are. Like they don't know how anything works, and they just kind of like just bitch at you about like nonsensical like about the most insane shit. Like nobody wants to work anymore. Like okay, well, YouTube play an ad during a Harman stream. Well, if you pay for premium, that won't be an issue. Like, yeah, I would highly recommend premium. By the way, like everyone like says it's not worth it, and like just to use ad block, but like I would when I made the shift to premium, it was such a load off of my mind because like ad blocks stop working, and it's just like yeah, just pay for premium. It's not a big deal. I don't know. There's definitely some spurgs out there who don't like it, but like I really enjoy premium. I'll gladly pay to not get ads ever. It rarely puts ads. Well, I think what's happening is that my viewership is going up, and they're giving me more ads or something. It's definitely become more creepy. I keep seeing people say that I don't have any viewers, but that's not true. They've been going up. Like I had my highest grossing stream like relatively recently, actually. Um, like I'd be doing way better numbers if I like focused on drama, but yeah, this guy scammed me last time, so yeah, it doesn't matter what it is as long as it's authentic. Yeah, this is really cool because these are like actual real world art pieces. It's always genuine. Okay. How the fuck does Red get these genuine art pieces? Yeah, I'm very confused about like this game's logic. Like, how the fuck is like Red getting a hold of this? Is he like robbing the Louvre or what? Is it like the Lou? Like, how do you pronounce it? Like, am I retarded? I'm so uncultured. Like, I am legit upset at the idea that I may never get to go see it. Like, cause I was like, I'm really fired up about like going there and like looking at it. It's like the thing I want to do most in Paris. Maybe like go to the cathedral too, but Notre Dame. But like, I don't know. Like Paris gets shittier and shittier all the time. So I'm. Oh, it's Celeste. Celeste is adorable. I love her. I know I shall. Yeah, Animal Crossing has to be the most chill game in existence. It's so good. Like Nintendo considers it one of their top 5 franchises now, actually. And it's really easy to see why because of like if you get into these games, you will spend like hundreds of hours with them. Like they're really really good. Holy fucking shit! I have a lot of fossils. I have not gone submitted any in a while. You never get new ones. It's just... And then darkness took me. Yeah, Pokemon, Mario, Legend of Zelda, Pikmin, and Animal Crossing. Yeah. Pikmin? There's no fucking way. No, Splatoon has to be bigger than Pikmin. Like, I think Splatoon is, do they really consider Pikmin that big? Like, I'm gonna press X to dat on that one. I always see Alois in here. Shit. I wonder if they're ever gonna, like, upgrade again. Is this their best? I have a very hard time buying that. Like, I don't understand how it would be, like, because the games don't sell that well. Like, it's bigger than it used to be after 4, and I'm sure it's gonna be like, it's gonna be big again. Like, it's gonna be bigger than ever when like they produce a Pikmin movie. But it's like one of their bigger IPs. Like, I'm gonna press X to that on that one. Like, did Miyamoto say that? Because that seems like a cope. Splatoon is in 6th place, so it's gonna be like 5th when they make a new one. Oh, whoops! I didn't. What am I doing here? But yeah, it's nice to see a newer IP like be so highly regarded because like people have been downplaying Splatoon a lot. Like I don't know if you notice it. Whenever it comes up, you have like YouTubers just kind of scoffing at it, and it's just like I don't know how much longer the narrative can survive. Really, did I not play this last night? But yeah, I remember when like 3 came out and like DSP went to like extraordinary lengths to like downplay it and say it sucked. Like, oh, there's no content to this game. And then meanwhile, like everyone put like 200 hours into it. It's like I don't know how you can keep doing that and like expect people to like DSP seriously wonders why people don't tune into his Nintendo streams. It's because he does stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's embarrassing. Like he's enjoying ZA right now, but like I don't know. Like he hated Bonanza and he hated World. It's like you have no soul. Like, yeah, he does. He does. Like it's just a way for him to make money. I don't know. I can't imagine being that miserable. I don't know, with a fat, ugly wife with like, I don't know. My trolls have to be worse than DSP's. Like, I don't think I've ever heard anyone accuse DSP of being a pedophile. I don't know. Like, I've had like way worse. Like, none of the accusations towards me are true at all, but they're like way more extreme in nature. Has anyone else noticed that? Like the things DSP does are actually real, but like the things I get accused of are just not true at all. It's Flo. Yeah, I'm actually like getting rid of all my villagers because I kind of hate them all, and I want more chill bros. Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe I should talk about that more because it does kind of feel weird to me, like how much people like seethe about me liking Nintendo. It's like everything else that happened, like it's just because of the Nintendo thing. They don't like it that I bully their fucking like blue rat or whatever. Yeah, it'll be nice when I finally have money again. It'll be nice when I'm finally working. And you can start spending money again. Ah. I don't know. It's things are working out for me, but it's like, and I'm having a great time, but it's just like, I don't know. I really wasn't planning on leaving so soon. I really wanted to like get like, you know, what, like to 80K before I stopped. Like I think 80,000 is around the point where you can stop doing what you're doing and just work YouTube full time. But yeah, I'm nowhere near that point. Um, like it still feels like for me, like full time YouTubing is like 5 years away. So like this is gonna set me back a lot. Like, but I'm just sick of dealing with other people. Is like my thing. Is like I want to work and like I'm good at it and I enjoy it, but it's like dealing with like these fucking dipshits is just unbearable. And like I'm talking about like managers and stuff like that. I don't mean like actual coworkers for the most part. Like it's weird. Like fucking college educated people like uh leading they are like leading like working class people. They are like the most miserable people in the world because they really thought that they were gonna like do like great things with their degree, and they ended up like doing something stupid that they think is beneath them, and they just have so much contempt for like everyone around them. It's really pathetic. Like I feel like most people like aren't in the position to kind of criticize it, but like I felt that way for a long time. Is that like these guys are just like these guys are just really miserable at their like position in life, and they like lash out over the most ridiculous things. I I don't know. I'm not happy with them. Like we need to protect our workers more. Like we need to like stop. Like there has to be a method of like protecting them from like these insane fucking middle managers. Like that's kind of my mentality at this point is that they don't do anything and yet they just fuck people over for like no reason. Well, I mean, because they want to cut costs, really. I guess we could cut this tree down. I'm kind of worried about that I have too many trees planted. I don't know if it like fucks up the environment or what, but I don't know. Maybe I should plant some more apples. It feels like I don't have a ton of them. And maybe like yeah, I cut down the peach trees that I never touch. Axel, my guy. It's over already. Wow. Yeah, it's like yeah, are they really announcing Game of the Year nominees before? Why does it keep doing that? Every time I get a Are they really announcing Game of the Year nominees before Metroid Prime 4 and Kirby Air Riders even comes out? That's kind of sussy. You know, that's what I would do if I was Nintendo, if I like deliberately wanted to undermine the Game Awards. Like, sure, the Game Awards airs. Like, so just wait until like the Game Awards announces its release date, and then just be like, guess what? Like the new Zelda's coming out the day of. Just like what are they gonna do in that situation? How the fuck is it so zoomed out? I'm so confused. Hmm. I think we've done everything we needed to do in Animal Crossing today. Yeah, Prime 4 is coming out in like December. So like, are they really gonna air it like a couple of days afterward? Like, nobody's gonna have the chance to finish it. Like, Air Riders is coming out, Hyrule Warriors is coming out. Like, a lot of their biggest games are coming out like in November. So I'm very confused about like what. I think so. Yeah, they're gonna be really popular. I could see them being the hot item this year, actually. What do you guys think, Detective Pikachu or CA? Yeah, okay, Detective. Yeah, we need to get through Detective Pikachu. I've been putting it off for so long. Ugh. I was thinking today that like, oh wait a minute, wasn't I supposed to be playing the Great Ace Attorney instead? I just, ugh.
Excuse excuse me.
Most of this game, yeah, I know. I mean, I'm glad people aren't buying cheap toys anymore because they're just garbage.
Excuse me. All right. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay. Like shiny.
All right.
Maybe it was dropped there after the fact.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Uh. Yeah, I don't think I give a shit about the side quests.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me?
Yeah, they don't think this through very well at all. Like, squirming through for a visit. Bird is so cute. Okay. Phalanx. Wow. Yeah, people seethed about this game a lot when it first came out.
Excuse me?
Pig Knight. Come on, really? Fucking Pig Knight.
Excuse me?
Yeah, he does. Yeah. Yeah, fuck the whole like Mario versus Sonic thing. Like, where's the whole like Sonic versus Detective Pikachu? Because Detective Pikachu wasn't as successful as the Mario movie, but I'm sure it did better than the Sonic movies. Yeah, I hate how Sega fans have like fabricated that narrative that it was some like publicity stunt to to draw attention to the movie. Like, oh, they listen to the fans. It's like, what? I don't know. I was very frustrated with how certain individuals hyped up the Sonic movie. He said Outback, but how the hell do I Outback where? And like, why'd they replace Sonya, the girl from the first game, with this chick? It's just like, what purpose does it serve?
Excuse me?
Yeah, like there's no fucking way. Like, do you know how expensive it would be to do that? Like, oh, they intentionally made it look bad so they can fix it later. That's retarded. That makes no sense.
Excuse me.
Persona 3 Reload failed on Switch. Did it though? Like, they should have just put it on the released it day and date with the other versions. Like everyone who wanted to play it has played it already. It's just
Thank you.
I don't know. I don't feel sorry for them if that's true. I mean, I went ahead and bought Persona 3 portable instead because it was on sale, but
Okay.
the version that actually has FEMC. Yeah, I mean, I hope Persona's over. I'm so sick of hearing about it. Like, I'm way more enthusiastic about Tales and Dragon Quest. A Pokemon that can look like other Pokemon. Ditto, maybe. Gee, I wonder what it could possibly be. I mean, I guess it could be a Zora, but like.
Excuse me.
Come on, like, surely it has to be common knowledge that Ditto can make itself look like other Pokemon.
Excuse me.
Yeah, ask the child. She.
Excuse me.
A Ditto on Second Avenue.
All right.
If it was so easy, why'd you have to find it? Delcatty.
Okay.
Huh. From Mama. Some of the ads? Really? We'll get YouTube Premium. I don't know. I don't have to deal with that problem. Because I'm subbed to YouTube Premium. Darkness took me.
Excuse me.
None of these characters have names. It can only imitate what it sees with its own eyes. Like, that's how they always work, though. Like, they can't just transform into, whatever. I'll just ask Pikachu. Way to go, Tim. You're gonna fumble this, your side chick. I have a hard time believing he's not with, like, he's not with the reporter from the first game. Why? I'm so confused about it. I don't know. Something about this girl's look looks kind of shifty. She looks kind of basic. She looks like she's a liberal whore. She looks like she's an art hoe. Like, she has the stupid beanie and everything.
Yes.
Oh, come on, you idiot. Why didn't you think about that when you came in here?
Rachel.
What? What the fuck are you doing, Tim? You fucking retard. like, like, fumble the bag.
There's something I want to tell you.
Come on, Tim.
What is it? It sounds pretty serious.
Cringy.
I don't expect you to believe me, but the truth is, I can understand everything Pikachu says.
Uh,
Once, when I got lost in the forest in Bamboo Burrow, an Ursa ring helped me out.
An Ursaring.
An Ursa ring?
That's right. I was cold, lonely, and crying, but it stayed
Wow,
by
before
my
she had the
side and kept
stupid
me
hat and the
safe.
dyed hair.
I know that Ursa ring helped me because it could understand what I was feeling. And that's why I wholeheartedly believe that Pokemon and humans can understand each other's feelings.
Well, yeah,
My
obviously.
mother. I learned that from her.
Understanding each other's feelings. That's really nice.
Shut up, Tim.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Hey! Hey!
It's a Pikachu. You've got stripes on your back, but the Pikachu in the Podo doesn't have any. Okay. Yeah, so it's Ditto. Like, fucking obviously. That's really what they came up with. Like, it's a fucking Ditto. Like, this is the most basic bitch plot imaginable.
Hey! Mm-hmm. Hey!
Oh, come on.
Yes. Yes.
Let's think.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, I wonder. Well, no, it's probably transformed into something else. Yeah, like what a big like again, this is kind of why I have an issue with the game. Like the plot is so simplistic and it uses Pokemon and but it's just I don't know. I can't imagine a kid getting into it. I can't imagine like a mystery enthusiast getting into it. I can't believe it's like letting you
All right.
find Brad by Second Avenue. So what like okay, so we know the Ditto did it, but like What the fuck is Brad? Like, what's Brad's involvement with this? Machamp.
Machamp.
Man, I love Machamp.
Oh.
Fine, Barry. Delcatty. Like, I can't see a Delcatty anymore without thinking of Skitty Bitty, and it's just fucking bullshit. I'm still. I mean, she's only relevant because of that Tears of the Kingdom video, or was relevant. Like, nothing else she's done has ever been.
All right.
Protrusion on its head. Entity? It looks like an Audino.
Andy.
Excuse me.
Oh, the bitch. Burret. And we're not on Second Avenue anymore. Oh. Yeah, Brad's supposed to be back here, but I don't see him. Unless he's in the burger joint, huh?
Excuse me.
And then darkness took me.
Excuse me.
Ooh.
Huh?
Back alley outlaw based.
Oh.
Why don't you just take it to a Pokemon Center? Like, why do you need another Pokemon to do it? An Indeedee, but we saw an Indeedee. Ooh.
Oh!
Indeedee.
Aw. Hey! Yes.
It was Pangoro, yeah. We saw that earlier.
Excuse me.
Hey!
Excuse me.
Come on, really? Ugh. Umkaboo. Yeah, I need to catch one in Legends ZA for a side quest for this really hot Hex Maniac. And it's just like, of all the Pokemon you could be obsessed over, why Pumpkaboo? I don't get it. I get that she's goth, but it's like, what?
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh, come on, really? So the Pokemon Protection Bureau is evil. I don't know. I think I'm ready to stop, or I'm ready to play something else. Feels like we haven't made a lot of progress, but
Hmm.
indeed.
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
is there anyone else around? I don't see anyone. Uh, hell is this? Hatina. And it's always weird when you see Pokemon you've never seen before. Hatana. I have never heard of it before. And when you don't watch the anime or like buy a lot of Pokemon cards, like you can like not know a lot about the brand.
All right.
Yeah, I'm curious how long this game is. Like the original was like 15 hours long. I can't say it's gonna be.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yeah, that is legit a really good conclusion. I really love that. That's the kind of thing we need to see more of, but like it's so streamlined, you don't have to think about it. Like I mean,
Let's
you
think.
you get really cool like moments in these games, but they don't really. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I haven't found a single one yet. Maybe this guy?
Excuse me. Mm-hmm. Let's think. Okay.
I love how they use Manetric. That's badass. It looks weirdly impressive in this game. Okay, I think we're we put like an hour into it. An hour a day is probably fine. We'll just slowly make our way through it. ZA? Yeah, I think Detective Pikachu, Legend ZA, then probably Bet and Kaidos until we beat something. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the way things are now. Oh, but we have Hyrule Warriors coming out. Shit. Well, we could. I don't know. Will we be able to beat? Will we be able to beat any of these games before Hyrule Warriors comes out? Well, I guess we're already done with Mortal Kombat. I guess we can just drop it at any time. But yeah, let's get ready for some Kino. We gotta run errands for Emma. My GF Emma, and her amazing ass. Yep. Vanillite Fragnite. Do I have one? I think I do, don't I? I think I have one. When does Pancham evolve? Yeah, everybody spurgs out about Vanillite. This could be a huge hit in tropical areas like the Alola region. Okay, come on. Okay. Can I evolve Pancham? Yeah, when can you evolve Pancham? It's A jaw fossil. Okay, so that's what this you get when you get a sale. It's auroras. But I don't have auroras. Do I even have the fossil? How do they sell fossils in stores? That doesn't make any sense. So they sell them in stores and then you can restore them like it's fucking... Like it's Jurassic Park? Was this influenced by Jurassic Park? It had to have been, right? I can't believe Mega Evolutions they're common enough to sell them in stores. Well, I guess it's one store in the area, so. My adorable, adorable babies. Yeah, that's the way Lord Turtle looks in this game. Yeah, okay, but I still won the battle. She's talking so much shit and can't back it up. Are you ready for a Pokemon fight? Oh, here we go. Mega camera up. Okay. Oh no. And ice beams. Wow, even ice heals don't work. So I got hit by by 10 ice beams. That's fucking. That move won't work. Only a blisteringly hot. Well, what the fuck is blisteringly hot? Like, what do you want me to do, bro? I don't know if I have anything better than Mystical Fire. Yeah, I think Numel is gonna have to. Getting hit by 10 ice beams. That's insane to me. So it's really not going to thought. It's like it's stuck in the Pokemon Stadium universe where like ice never like I have never I swear I never get frozen in like Gen 1 or 2. So like but it happens all the time in Pokemon Stadium. So I didn't realize that ice frozen was supposed to pass in time. Like when you get frozen in Pokemon Stadium, you're completely fucked. There's nothing you can do. So it's kind of an OP status condition, but you know, it's kind of difficult to trigger. It's not reliable at all. Ooh. Oh, Excadrill is a steel type. Okay, so it's like a ground steel type. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about its typing, but yeah, ground steel seems like a pretty solid type. I said I got my beast of an Excadrill. Every time I use an Excadrill, it like becomes my best Pokemon. I don't know if this thing is like supposed to be unbelievably OP, but like every time I use it, it just stomps. Like Excadrill is a little beast. Oh. Steel can't be poisoned? So if you do side quests, you might learn a little bit more about the characters. And I hope we see some of the characters in this again. Yeah, I imagine it's only a matter of time until we see them in Masters. Oh. Ooh. You can use detect more frequently. Better to detect than to protect. Is there a difference? I've never actually thought about that before. Is it just... I thought they were pretty much the same. Except detect was a fighting type move. Claire, the battle girl. It's kind of crazy to see the hate of this game on. It is, yeah. It's like I really think that like Pretendos have like overplayed their hand with this one. They spurged out about it too much, and like it just kind of exposed them as not really knowing what they're talking about. Remember Power World? No, I don't. Like nobody fucking remembers Power World. Like, but yeah, we got Scarlet and Violet, and we got this before we got like any kind of new Power World media. So they do the same thing. Not at all. she knew what she was talking about, but apparently she's just a retard. It's like, wait, is there a difference? I love how when you play these games enough, you start picking up on things like that, and you're just like, wait a minute, what? I didn't even realize that was supposed to be the joke, except they were the same. I was just like, wait, are they different? Power World was completely forgotten after the Black and White remake. We haven't gotten Black and White remakes yet. Diamond and Pearl. Like that was the thing about, like, people try and tell you that, like, well, Power World outsold Pokemon, like, it sold 30 million units. Like, first of all, that's not true. There are no official figures for Power World. And second of all, like, it was selling at half the price. And there were like three Pokemon games out at once. Like, so it's like Legends Arceus, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and Sword and Shield. So, like, was it Sword and Shield? Wait, what was the other one? Was it Scarlet and Violet? I don't remember. What was the other Pokemon game? Wasn't there like 3 of them? But yeah, we got like 3 Pokemon games at one point in like really quick succession, and like Power World can't compete with that. That's just the reality of it. Like, they're shilling Pow Farm now, but like Pokepia is coming out, and it's just, I don't know. It's gonna be really weird seeing what happens. The hell is this? Oh, this is the Litwick I was following. I completely forgot about this quest. Okay. But yeah, Power World like really has no momentum behind it, which makes all like the YouTube grifting about it hilarious. Like, I have to be the only person who's like negatively covering Power World, and I imagine in the long run that's gonna make me like it's gonna be the Nostradamus thing all over again, where like I was saying things that like nobody else was saying. Oh, if you don't know, I predicted Nick Rekieta's downfall like 2 years in advance, or maybe it was a year. I don't know. It was something like that. So like this is shaping up to be like the next like Nostradamus moment. Here we go. Oh no, it's Child Gwyn. So you came to find me. Yeah, it is Child Gwyn. I threw that as a joke, but it is 100% her. Well, we're almost done here. Okay, so this is one of those more interesting quests. Okay. Yeah, so there are interesting side quests here. So wait, has Gwyn been dead the entire time? Some of my life force? What? Life force? Is she gonna die young? I know. What the hell was that? Unbelievable. Like, again, this is kind of what I mean when like I don't like how this game isn't willing to have like any kind of edge to it. mean, that's kind of funny, but at the same time, it's like, okay, really? Really? Am I supposed to be scared of it? Like, again, this is kind of what I mean when I say the game just feels like it's unwilling to have any kind of edge to it. Like, you don't have, like... It wants to be, like, darker than standard Pokemon, and it kind of is. You know, the destruction of the city, AZ dies. I believe he's, like, the first character death we've ever seen in the franchise, honestly. His death was really sad, by the way. And we're buying a stairway to heaven. Tenabra, I want it. Get over here, you.
Yeah.
Got it. Excellent. Yeah, I have not been able to catch an Abra because like they keep teleporting. Like catching Abra in this style of game is really obnoxious. We're done with a lot of these side quests. I need to see that Nostradamus video. Yeah, which one was it? I don't remember what it was called. It was a long while ago. Is this gonna turn into the Yakuza side story? Oh, come on, Plaza. What? Are we really gonna trust this bitch? Wow. Oh, come on. Yeah, we still have the DLC, so like coming out in February. So there's actually quite a lot of game left. Even after we do it. Like if there's anything like Scarlet and Violet's DLC, it's gonna be crazy. Like Scarlet and Violet's DLC is kind of bigger than like the base game, honestly, with how it's structured. Man. Yeah, you're worthless. Tess, I hate you. Yeah, I'm curious if any of these characters are going to be big in the DLC. Holy fucking shit! Spider-Man? Holy fucking shit. We're gonna deal with Spinnerack, man. What? A stronger move? A stronger move than Psychic? That's like, what, a 90? Psychic's fucking 90. What are you talking about? Stronger move? What? So yeah, Future Sight worked, but okay. Spinnerack! Oh, wow. The Spinnerack... Oh, wow. Wow. There was no way that wasn't a Spider-Man reference. I'm just like, Spider-Man? The 1-star reference? Like, we're just fighting random wild Pokemon. Yeah, she's poison. I want to eat something. Electro Web. Wait, why isn't it dying? Oh, it's a flying type. Shit. Like, every time I see a mole, like, I'm so confused. Like, wait, is it electric? Yeah, it's also a flying type. Yeah, but it's on the ground, so it's like, I don't know. It's hard to remember sometimes with like if they're not flying all the time. Yeah, a bunch of steel types. Pokemon that like evolution sense. Really random theming. Oh, it's Vaporeon, Jolteon, and Flareon. The original trio. Like, I'll always like these guys for being like the originals, but I'm definitely more fond of Umbreon and Espeon. Like, I know these guys have their fans, but I'm not. I sure hope you come back. Nah. And darkness take me. I'm a little bastard. For my really? Oh, come on. Really? I already have a Lucario, though, so I don't... Sending Abra to Bond. Holy shit. I wanted that Abra, too, so... And I already had a Lucario, so I don't really need a Riolu. Louis. But, like, it's not going to be a Riolu forever. It's... Yeah, Abra's one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon, and I just... Yeah, Pokemon is supposed to be your friends, and yet at the same time, like, you can trade them away for a better one, for one you like more, like, with no consideration for its feelings. Oh, it's this douchebag, you know? Gather round, children. Holy fucking shit. It's kind of creepy. What kind of Megastone does Kanari use to Mega Evolve her Electros? Yeah, of course she's asking about Kanari. Electrite? I actually had no idea. Like, why were they asking me a random character? Oh, shit. I can't even, Ampharos turns into a dragon type, yeah. You're all a bunch of nerds. Oh, she's based. Mega Meganium. Aw, because that's the one I picked. Everyone's saying that the strongest Mega Evolution user are going to say... really, but I've done that already. I don't know. Maybe there's gonna be an even greater disaster in the DLC, and Emma's actually gonna do something. Like she's gonna get off her nice ass and actually do something. Is that why she didn't do anything? Is that she was like preserving it? Like, trying to protect her tushy? Oh, it's this chick. Hyper trading. What the hell is hyper training? What? I have no idea what this is. If it's at least level 50, we'll try Halucha. Oh, you can work on stats. Okay. What? Special attack, but like... What the hell is hyper? Okay, so you can just improve a Pokemon stats. Yeah, so I think Halucha was a bad pick because it's actually an alpha Pokemon. And I think alpha Pokemon have insane stats to begin with. So, yeah, I don't think there's anything for her to do, really. Where's Gwen? She's usually here. Yeah, Ivor and Gwen are not here. Well, it's nights. That might be why. They never do explain why everyone in this dojo is a girl. Like, the implication is that Ivor's fucking all of them, but I don't... Okay. Yeah, they built up this chick a lot, like, early on. She's the one you battle when you first meet Ivor, but, like, she doesn't really do anything after that. It's kind of odd. Scrafty. I believe it's a dark type. There we go. My beastly Gardevoir. Halucha. Wait, oh wow, do enemies have to stay in place for a future sight to work? Okay, so it's not practical then. If like they're just gonna stand around all the time. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I thought there was some downside to future sight in this game, but like, yeah, that's a weird one. Because it's a pretty solid attack. I like using it, but yeah, that's a pretty massive. Oh, Alpha. Oh, wow, Pangoro. Good thing her Pokemon I just beat are willing to go. Yeah, they're both alphas. Are they a couple or what? Shit. And I think we're gonna lose because we don't have any good Pokemon. Shit. Damn it. Yeah, so there are good side quests in the game. Like they're just kind of buried underneath all the like the endless like tutorials. Like, what's the difference between protect and detect? Like, I don't know. It's like I've been heard the same thing. I've been playing for years and I don't really know. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Mega Cross. Heracross is a beast. Mega Heracross is a beast. Oh no, were they only attacking because of Detective Pikachu controlling cubes? So what are the point of the wild zones if like those things can just wander around? Yep. Aw, Josei's training. Oh, Gwen's back. Even more people have joined the Fist of Justice. Monthly tuition fee. Yeah, people. Yeah, they're all girls. What? Okay. As Persona and SMT in the thumbnail. Well, I mean, that's base for Persona. Like Persona is like objectively shit, but I have a hard time believing that SMT is bad, considering its pedigree. Yeah, one of these days, I imagine like eventually I'll discover an SMT game I really love. But Fist of Justice, Makoto, holy fucking shit! So is Makoto like one of the girls? Oh. Oh, wait, we don't have Mawile yet. Are all Mawile female? They surely are. It's a pretty feminine looking Pokemon. Yeah, how the hell do you evolve Pangoro? Yeah, I really need to go out and do like the Infinite ZA Royale. I still haven't. Yeah, maybe we can go out and do it tonight. Oh, whoops. Ended up back here. Yeah, I'm sure there's more quests for these people. Like, I really like the characters in this game. I really wish they did more with them, but I don't know. We still have the DLC. Yeah, she's like literally me. Manhunt. Well, we got Manhunt too. Like, who do you know who even remembers Manhunt? Who cares? Like, the only thing I know about it is that, ooh, it's super violent. Like, it's like, so, like, who cares? Magic crap. A rather well-known movie director. With my they film movies with Rotom phones in Pokemon. A Carvana. I'm not a Carvana fan. Like, I really love Gen 3 because, like, Gen 3 really is the generation that, like, really had a lot of fun original designs. Like, I remember when I first played Gen 2. Gen 2 seems kind of samey. It's kind of been there, done that. Like, 3 feels like they really established a setting, really. Whoops. Like, they really settled on a vibe. Like, I was playing Pokemon Masters today, and I saw Phoebe, and I'm just like, I forgot how hot she was. Like, I'm pretty sure Phoebe might be the first time I ever thought, like, a Pokemon character was hot. Yeah, we don't know very much about her, do we? So it's kind of... Like, I always hate it when, like, the Elite Four don't have anything to do with... You don't know very much about them. Even today, it's like, it's weird how little we know about, like, Agatha and all that. Like, I've been wondering for years about her relationship with Oak and all that. Because she, like, knows him, and it's like... That was true even in, like, Gen 1, I think. But yeah, I used to have such a thing for Phoebe. I suppose I do. I still do. Like, after seeing her in Masters, it was like, oh yeah, I loved her growing up. Speed plays... Oh, holy shit. Who is this cutie? A haunting experience. So are there ghost type trainers in the dojo as well? Because I think a lot of them kind of look like those. Oh, maybe at night, like, Gwyn handles, like, ghost type training, and then, like, during the day it's like yeah, let's see. Like, I'm curious how, like, the Fist of Justice actually operates. Like, I just have no idea. Like, yeah, it is different depending on the day or night. Okay. I guarantee Game of the Year this year will have record low viewership. It does feel like there's no real enthusiasm for it. Like, everyone is just... Okay, so you see Battle Girls during the day and, like, Ghost Girls at night. So it's like, okay, whatever. It's like... I want to go trade in the wild based. Yeah, like I actually made a video talking about like the Game of the Year contenders this year, and it really feels like it's all going to be a giant nothing burger. Cause like there are so many games that were hyped up as like great this year, and all of them are going to get cleared by Mario Kart World and like Bonanza and this and like Kirby Air Riders. Like all of like the Game of the Year contenders are just like not going to be remembered like after the show is over. And like that happened with like Astrobot and Baldur's Gate 3 as well, but it's like it's going to be especially bad this year. Like there's such stiff competition. But the gaming journalism community wants you to believe that Expedition 33 like has already won it. So either it's going to be a bait and switch or it's going to win and like just completely undermine like everything else that's happening. Oh, going live at... Okay, Ricada is going live on Locals. I don't know if I should restream that. I guess I... Well, is it an exclusive stream? No, he's on YouTube as well. Okay, so there's no point. Okay. Yeah, what the... Okay, I hate watching Clownfish TV, but I'm really curious about this specific topic.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. Geeky Sparkles is sitting this video out. We're going to talk about the Power Rangers. We're going to talk about Super Sentai, which is the show that originally Power Rangers was based on, and then Hasbro got the brain fart to go their own way, and those designs are pretty terrible. But apparently the original Super Sentai show is ending after 50 years. And if that is the case, it's the end of an era. But we're going to talk about the studio behind it, Toei. They're apparently going to branch out all over the world and create more global content. I don't know how I feel about that. Historically, they've been a very Japanese company, but now they want to set up shop in other countries. People are speculating.
Tears of the Kingdom losing to Baldur's Gate 3 was a quick... Yeah, absolutely. And I think everyone knows it, especially in Japan. I can't imagine anyone in Japan really gives a fuck. But it's like, it was such a blatant, like, attempt at like, trying to gaslight people into thinking that, that Baldur's Gate 3 was competitive. Like, I don't know. It'll be really interesting kind of seeing what happens over the next couple of years. Because every time Baldur's Gate 3 is in the news these days, it's because of, like, how obviously transparently woke it was. So I think long-term, that's going to be its legacy. And as woke shit starts being phased out, it's not going to maintain its relevancy at all. Like it'll kind of be like Vampire the Masquerade or Ultima, where people hype it up as like this goated RPG, but nobody's actually played it. Fly. Can I actually use fly in the field in this game though? I'd be based if I could, but I don't think so. Do I have any Pokemon that can learn fly? No. Oh, that's right. Before we forget, we should change Future Sight back to Psychic. Future Sight seems like it's worthless in this game because of like how it works with the aiming, and it just yeah, they're gonna have to fix the real-time battles because some of the really good moves don't really seem to. What's with all these elevators being shut down? We'll just muscle our way through. A fighting type physical move. I have. All of our electrical appliances at the dojo. I mean, how does that work for Ivor? He has Gwyn just like handle everything for him. I'm not sure I would take her seriously on that front, but okay. Yeah, okay, we've really cleared up a lot of these exclamation marks. There's still a lot more stuff to do, but Red Dead Revolver. Yeah, a lot of people don't even realize Red Dead Redemption is a sequel. What kind of Scyther doesn't know Slash? And I love how substitute alls are a thing. Do I have Slash? Wait, hang on. Do I have anything that knows Slash? Absol, I think does. Yeah, it does. Okay. Man, I love my Absol, and I put it. Man, I put it in the. I benched it and I never got it back. Really? They don't even have a. But I don't have a Furfro. Yeah, I've never understood that. That is like Furfro's gimmick. It just seems kind of weird to me. I've never actually been there. Wow. This bitch again? Inkay. Do I have an Inkay? Please bring me an Inkay. Okay. I don't have one, do I? I think I saw one in the field at one point, but... No, I do have one. Okay. It's a good thing I checked, because I didn't think I did. That looks like a Splatoon squid. Everything turned out in K. Oh, I hate you with that. Yeah, I bet there's a lot of yeah, look at all these moves I just don't have access to because okay. Maybe I should start evolving some Pokemon. As per I really wanted to use Pancham though. Like I never liked Pangoro, but after seeing it in Detective Pikachu, I kind of like it now. Honestly, I mean that's kind of how it goes for Pokemon. Okay, using Auroros. Well, how do you bring back? Yeah, they're all like asking me for autistic bullshit. Okay, so I need a Mega Camera up. I need a Auroras. Man, another fucking elevator? This is my favorite elevator? What is he talking about? Yeah, once we get through the side quest, we're gonna start engaging with the ZI Real and grinding. I think we're gonna like prep for the DLC, honestly. Oh yeah, we have to prep for the online mode, which we still have not played. I have not messed around with it at all. Like I don't know, I'm kind of nervous about playing because I just know I'm gonna get wrecked by tryhards. I'm not super good at Pokemon, so I never have been. So I'm definitely interested in stepping up my game though. I have been for a long time, but this is actually the most I've played Pokemon forever. Because like ever since I started working, it was just such a time-consuming thing that I kind of didn't like the idea. But yeah, I'm getting back into it. Like I'm watching the anime again, and I'm buying trading cards. So. Angry Joe should be 100. Yeah, I'm curious if he is gonna say that. So like, what the hell is? But these guys don't recognize me, even though I've already beaten the Rust Syndicate. The crew over everything. The most electrifying elite trick. So he caught a Pokemon because Kanari uses it? I don't know. Yeah, let's go ahead and just beat him now. Yeah, I'm ready to play something else. Yeah, it's been 5 hours already. A Dynamo. What's Kanari doing now? She's just dicking around at her stupid warehouse. Yeah, for a famous streamer, you don't see a lot of people wearing her merch or. I don't know. I think Kanari is just extremely annoying. I like Gwyn a lot though. Like Gwyn's one of my favorite characters. It's weird because they're friends, but I really like Gwyn and I hate Kanari. So I don't know. It's just that's just my mindset. Gwyn is like literally my spirit animal. Like I want to go home. Fucking love Gwyn. Okay. Regardless of strength. Yeah, were you in the final fight? We never saw you again. Why don't you lose weight and like actually, I don't know. Why are these guys obsessing over a fucking streamer? I don't get it. Like these guys are simps. Like it's just ugh. You know what? I'm kind of on like on Gwyn's side. Like why the fuck are these people simping for Kanari? It's disgusting. Wait, was she in person? Was she impersonating someone we know? Lorelai, maybe? Her favorite trainer? Who is it? Yeah, like Lorelai actually appeared in the anime. I had no idea. Apparently, she's like, she appeared in the Orange Island saga. Well, like, I mean, she's referred to by a different name, and she looks way different. Like her boobs are gigantic, as I recall. But yeah, I didn't realize it was supposed to be her. So does Ash meet every like member of the Indigo Elite Four? Because I know he meets Agatha. He meets Bruno in the original series. I don't know if that's. Yeah, Bruno was always my favorite of the original Elite Four. I just love the whole martial artist aesthetic. Yeah, it's like Lorelai, Bruno, Agatha, and Lance. Like I don't know, I just love the concept of the Elite Four, how they're all just like trainers like you. Like they're always so fun to like fight. Oh, Gen 8 didn't have an Elite Four, did they? Do they? Man, I don't remember a single one of them. Yeah, I feel like in recent generations, yeah, I haven't replayed them as much. So I have like a fondness for a lot of the older Elite Four members, but not like the new ones. Yeah, because I haven't replayed them over and over again like I used to. Like back in the day, you had to do it over and over again because like it was the only way to grind. Because like everything else was a waste. Yeah, except you can't do that in Pokemon Stadium 2. I don't know. It's nice getting back into Pokemon. It really is. Like I never stopped being a fan, but for a long time, I felt like I haven't really been able to like play these games as much as I like, and I never got into the card game. I wasn't watching the anime, and now it's like it's starting to feel like I can get caught up on everything, which is great. I'm super thrilled at that. Yeah, I'm gonna spend the rest of my life playing these games. I think, assuming the quality stays up. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I was thinking about that earlier today. Like, Satoshi, like, the guys who were there have been there since the beginning. Like, they have to be getting older now. Like, I'm curious what the transition is going to look like. I've been saying this with like a lot of Nintendo properties, but like Miyamoto stepped back a while ago, and that's why Odyssey and Bonanza were so wildly different. So, I'm curious like how it's gonna affect like everything. Like we might be seeing a lot of unpopular decisions being made here soon. Like 24 hours. Okay, I think that's enough. Yeah, I said I was gonna stop after the electric thing, and I just keep getting sidetracked. Yeah, we're pretty much done. Like, I mean, we still have missions we haven't done. Oh man, a lot of them. Yeah. Yeah, we still have a lot of missions we haven't done, but I think a little bit more work, and yeah, we'll be able to get through it just fine. And yeah, we'll be ready for the DLC, and we can start like participating in the online scene, which is something that I wish I had been able to do immediately, but I don't know. Like, don't you get like specific rewards by competing in the online space? Like, am I gonna miss out on unique stuff because I don't know. It sucks that I have to worry about that, but whatever. Okay. Okay, man. Yeah, Baten Kaitos. Oh, shit. I don't even know if I really want to play it tonight. I'm pretty sure this was made before the Bandai Namco merger, actually. Because I don't remember Bandai's name being on the original. I'll have to check out my original copy. No shit. No, you idiot. Oh, I chose the wrong one. Fuck. Namco. Yeah, it was before. Yeah, Nintendo Namco Monolith Soft. Yeah. Okay, so we were going to Varys's house. I don't understand why they have Millie like already filling out journal entries for you. Like she's supposed to be. Uh, Mr. Sting. The Coliseum dog tags. I never did do everything in the Coliseum, so I don't know how this arc even ends. The guy walked off this way. Where did he go? He just disappeared. Ah. Dark Service headquarters. Yeah, I've never actually tried coming in here before, I don't think. Oh, wow. Yeah, for elite, like, soldiers, they're really not very strong. Like, it's always weird when games do this. It's like, really? I love this game's sense of humor. Like, everyone's always doing, like, funny things in this game. The Dark Service are Bale Height fans. Isn't this place, like, abandoned later on for some reason? I don't understand why people, like, mistake Gilo for Paramacula. They never explain this. Like, I don't think they look that similar. Like, Greater Mintaka. Why the hell is the city separated by these, like... Ugh.
まあね、帝国がここまでになったのは。お、これだけ。 そう。亡くなった皇帝を惜しむのと同時に、帝都の人は新しいもの好きだから。次の皇帝が誰に、きっと
Yeah, it
そろ
sucks
そ
that
ろ
you never get to
次
see
の皇帝
Olgan
に
in
な
his
る候補
prime.
者の演説が始まるわよ。
So like, so this is an empire, but like they vote for their emperor. It.
当然。演説は向こうの広場にお目当てのネロ様がきっと出るわよ。
Oh no. Amazing. Oh. Amazing. Mommy and Daddy said that it'll be Grandpa's turn soon. I'm so excited. Wow. This game is so fucking bleak. Oh, Pegasus jump. Excellent. Weak attack B. Yeah, there's like these weird alternate attacks, and I really don't know what purpose they serve other than like giving you different animations. Shit. Okay, armor sets. Mark Levin and Shapiro. Yeah, based. Yeah, I can't fucking stand Levin. Like every time I see him, he's just like he's some drowsy, like slow fuck. Like I just don't get how he has a show. I feel like this all of like the conservative ink people are like specifically handpicked to be retarded. Like that's kind of my view on it at this stage. Like I have no respect for any of them whatsoever. It's just like they're all just so slow. Fuentes show in the background. I don't know. I'm not a Fuentes fan. I mean, like, I like Fuentes for what he's doing, like, pushing people in the right direction. But like, there's no denying that he's like kind of immature and not really capable of leading. But like, I don't think he really needs to be a leader. I think he needs to keep doing what he's doing and just keep like pushing everyone to the right. That's kind of my thinking. Yeah, I don't want to go to the Coliseum yet. The cane in your hand. This is the most realistic like election I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I agree. Like people are seething about him constantly, and it's just like there's a reason they're doing it because they're so scared of how things are looking, and that's been true for a long while. I've said that like the establishment has been fucked since like the pandemic. Like there was just no recovering from that. And like we're not seeing people acknowledge that the pandemic was fake or a hoax. We're seeing people acknowledge like the people behind it. So that's it's gone beyond that, honestly. So it's kind of it's really really great to see. The kids really hate vegetables. Like I've never really understood that meme. Just between you and me, I hated Ogun. Not even Death wiped that greedy sneer off his face. She's from Sheraton. There aren't that many people for an election. This is actually one of my favorite sequences in the game. I feel like bragging about wanting to rip people's wings out wouldn't go over well, but yep.
国民よ、 皇帝の死は私も遺憾に思う。しかし、今こうして全大陸規模の危機が迫っ、黒色の異形の怪物。その被害は軍事を司る立場に、私は誓う。私と共にある。この精霊の名にかけて。皆も名だたる帝国の民であるなら、この危機からの脱却に力を貸してほしい。以上だ。
He's like a boomer on Fox News.
世界すごいこと。人気はいまいちみたいだぞ。
Yep, yep.
まっすぐな人だから。今の街中バヤリの帝国じゃ、ネロ様の立場は弱いのよ。
Yeah, so this is why I love this so much, is that, like, Milliard breaks this down, like, in a pretty digestible way, is that he's just not good at, like, selling himself to the public.
マヒナか？
マキナ。つまり機械ね。
おう。で、あの人も精霊付きだって。何か感じた？精霊にしかわからない。何かを感じたの？そういうわけじゃないんだ。
じゃあ、ネロ様のお屋敷に向かいましょうか。
Yeah, so out of nowhere, yeah, terrorist attack. So you get, like, Boston bombed. And Millie was right there. Good thing her skin didn't blow off.
しかし、
差別テロね。この間から多いの。
Yeah, so, like, this game is unbelievably based because it actually depicts acts of terrorism and plays it off, like, completely seriously. It doesn't come off cringy at all. And the resolution is so satisfying.
生徒のやり。
お兄ちゃんたち、ポケットしないで怪我人を助け。
そうだね。うん。
I love this chick with her ass on fire. Where are the soldiers? bunny cat burglars. I forgot he had a maid. But the thing about Gelderblame, and this is pretty obvious for those of you who played the first game, he's actually the antagonist of the sequel. My Varus scrapbook. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure Gelderblame is a homo. I think I think they made that like pretty abundantly clear at a certain point. Like he's like literally in love with Varus. Put it out. Yeah, I really like how this game takes the time to like build up to shit. So like we see an act of terrorism and we don't just move on. We actually have to help people. Oh, I didn't actually find the. Yeah, hopefully. I hope so too. Oh, this chick, huh? They're fighting.
let's run this direction. Is there anything over here? West Barbados' house is to the left here. Okay, that's where the Emperor's residence is. You don't ever go back there, do you? I love how some people just randomly hate Logan for no reason.
そうよか。問題はそれさ。そうすれば。は、ダメよそんなの。平気さ。そいじゃ、おいら行くね。ああ。じゃあまたね。
Yeah, they should.
よく来てくれた。早速だが、ね。
Zverev is a really interesting character. I don't know if I should go into detail about this setup. We'll probably talk about it. And this game is like 20 years old. Like the spoilers for it have expired years ago.
Nero 様。
空いている。
さあどうぞ。
ようこそ少年。
はじめまして。詐欺と言います。それと、僕の心に。
まあそう固くならないでくれ。同じ精霊付き同士だ。この人形はギロだったな。聞いているぞ。影を簡単にほふった。
How it butchered the Umbras. Wow.
影？
君たちが皇帝の館と。
耳が早い。
言葉に気をつけたまえ。
構わぬ。今はそんな状況ではない。
は、申し訳。
よい。で、 そちら、
ミリアルデと申します。
ミリアルデ、どこかでお会いしたかな。
He doesn't recognize her. Like her entire scheme falls apart.
ネロ様。
そうか。私も年でな。少しもうろけしたかもしれん。
So the entire plot hinges on this idea that like he doesn't recognize her. Okay.
さて、法廷の、
はい。
Like, he doesn't think to look into her background at all? Whatever.
あらましは聞いている。あの一件は、バール彼は、心の翼や精霊といったものを嫌っている。次期皇帝となるために、現皇帝を暗殺。その罪を精霊付きである君に着せ、一石二鳥と。
だが、そうです。
今問題なのは、そこでだ。
取引。
そうだ。私はハッサレーの孤児院への援助も約
I
束
can
し
also pledge aid to the orphanage in Hasale. This guy really knows what's up.
孤児院。
それくらいは調べた上での話。
条件は
バールハイトの野望。
野望。
そうだ。彼は今、全大陸規模となれば、それに彼は、君が皇帝の館で見た、彼が開発したマキナアルマという機械兵器に影を取り。
影。あれについて。
わからん。ただ、君も知っているように、バールハイトは、あの力を制御できるものが、それを防ぐためにも、君に頼みたいのは、各大陸バールハイトの野望を止める
なぜ？
見ての通り、私の足は戦に取られてな。文字通り立てないのだ。だから信頼できる右腕が欲しい。
なぜ帝国の中だけでも。
牧中政策は、全皇帝から引き継ぎ、私一人の反対では、どうにも。精霊付きとは、選ばれたものだ。誰もが精霊と心を通わすことができるわけではない。しかし選ばれた者は、精霊の偉大な知恵と力を、そう。世界の命運。我々は選ばれたのだ。
待ってよ。グムか。
いいだろう。ゲルドブレイム。はっ。皆を部屋へ。私はこれから会議でな、いい返事を期待しているぞ。
ここを自由に使って。ネロ様は帝国だけでなく、世界を案じ。
まだ考えがまとまらん。
少し外をぶらついたら？そうだ、アザーなんてどう？あそこは活気もあるし、元気も出るわよ。
Has he been there before?
ほらほら、アザーはここからずっと南。ニハル砂漠の奥よ。さあ。
Yeah, English Millie is so much more likable. She really gets across her personality. Yeah, it's interesting how like the game really creates this nuanced situation where like not everybody in the Empire agrees with what's happening. Yeah, it's weird to think like how quickly I got filtered by this game back in the day, because I remember like I got stuck after in this section for a long time. They? Oh, come on. Yeah, so he's still called a snow salesman, but like they? Okay, come on. Yeah, it's obviously a guy, and yet we're supposed to. Oh, is it a they that like? Come on. I'll be glad when the they them thing dies off. It's pretty unpopular, but so Millie having like her own unique cards really gives it does a lot to make sure she's she always has something to do. So if you have a 1 and a 1+, then you can like just get rid of that many more cards. Yeah, so I remember when I first played this, it took me about 6 months to beat the boss here. And I was already pretty deeply invested in the plot. Because like I think Aza is like the moment I realized this is like one of my favorite games of all time. Like I look back at that moment like when you go over like when you uncover the conspiracy, it's like one of my all-time favorite like JRPG sequences. It's so good. In general, this game is pretty nonstop. I think it has like some weird filler aspects towards the end, but yeah, I'm not a big fan of the dungeons usually, and I'm not a big fan of like some of the end game padding, but yeah, like by and large, like the plot is like really consistently good throughout, like for the most part. I don't know. I really should try my hand at making something like this. Muramasa. That's oh, Castle Muramasa. Yeah, I was just like, I thought you meant Muramasa, like the Demon Blade, the Vanillaware game, and I'm just like, that's not a Nintendo game. But I can't stand like Muramasa. It just because I played that one first, it made me think I hated Vanillaware. But like now that I played more of their stuff, it's the only one I don't like. Like fucking Grim Grimoire was awesome. I really want to go back and play it again. That shit is killer. The Muramasa Castle. Yeah, like it was like their Samurai Zelda. They could technically bring it back at any point, but I don't know. It's weird how many things they have that are just kind of become obscure. Like I don't know, that game is like it tops a lot of people's lists when it comes to like obscure Nintendo properties. So we're supposed to believe that like Varus has this like elaborate information network, but he doesn't know about Millie. I don't know. Maybe he's like onto her and just I don't know. I don't know. There's probably some kind of explanation. As I recall, the game's pretty well thought out. I can't think of any real plot holes. Like, the things I'm talking about are all shit you wouldn't know. Unless you know like certain twists in regards to like the characters. This game has the most insane twists ever. Like Ben Kaido's has like the most insane plot twist of all time. Like bar none. It's like I would say it's probably like the greatest plot twist in gaming. Truth be told, I can't think of anything like that really surpasses it. I think people will like argue Silent Hill 2 and like, oh, he killed his wife, but it's like, I don't know. It's just...
This game does such a good job, like, tying together its plot lines. Like, it's really easy to assume this is filler, but it's not. Not at all. Twisted end? I actually don't know about, like, all the different endings. And then darkness took me. Amazing. What the hell is with the shopkeepers in this game? Like, I've never understood, like, their weird designs. Oh, I don't have any gold. Shit. She looks like a Hex girl from Pokemon. Yeah, sort of like. I think that's actually a pretty solid Magnus. GTA Vice City. I actually don't know what happens in Vice City. I don't know. It's crazy. Like, I was shocked when I realized that, like, Grand Theft Auto 3 has a silent protagonist. I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, how behind the times are you, man? Lance Vance. I don't know who that is. Like, you always have, like, some betrayal, like, in Grand Theft Auto. Like, I know Ryder betrays you in San Andreas, and it's, like, the most underwhelming thing ever. I hate how I know the characters' names. I've played that game enough where I know quite a lot about it. But... Yeah, I'm a big Scarface fan. Tony Montana is based.
ミリー、楽しそうだね。
Oh, I forgot we all wandered off. Yeah.
あら、サギ。考えはまとまったの？
いや。
はじめまして、サギくん。
あ、ミリー、こっち。
アルマードさん。アルマ。ええ、でも悪かったかしら。
そうなの？
あら、違うの？
Millie said.
アルマ姉様。ほら、あの火炎氷のお話の続き、聞かせていただけません？
Oh no.
え、どうしたの？急に。なんでもありません。
So Millie's already
ね
into
え、サ
him.
ギ、この村はね。
It's so cute.
うん。
ありがとう。この村はね、ここで火炎氷が取れると分かって、いつの間にかこんなにたくさん、みんないい人ばかり。支え合わなければ。ねえ、二人とも、火炎、いいんですか？
Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. You got an Ozza in the first game?
Hmm. ねえ。だって、暗殺よ。それに、削れた大地が、まだ目に焼き、あんなの。ただちょっと話が大きすぎて、なんたって世界を守る。ギロとミリーには、後で。
さっきから、何？開いた口には砂が飛びこの村でそんな顔をしてると。俺か？俺はバイン。
Yeah,
ここへ
Bine's
は何
actor
をしに
is
来たんだ？
incredible
見張りの
in
兵士って
like
わけ
the
ではな
the
さそうだ。
English dub. It's crazy.
ええ。仲間。見張り。
なんだ。この村には、この村で取れる火炎氷を。
ただ当然。
ああ。街中政策で火炎氷の需要が高まったのさ。おかげで毎日、爆弾、それも。
街中政策。
今じゃ帝都から稼い、溶岩の近くで爆薬を使う仕事だ。事故も多い。奴らは、そんな俺たちの現状。のと、もう運び出しか。そういえば、
詐欺です。
詐欺。俺なんか懲りずにまた遊びに来てくれ。待ってるぜ。
Yeah, I love how you become friends with this guy.
街中がここにも。ねえ。僕が変えられる？世界を守るか。
Yeah, Almard seems like one of those characters that would have a bigger role in the sequel. So no save point in this village? Yeah, Scarface. Oh man. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Gonna blow away the stupid empire. Wow, so they foreshadow it? That is really clever. That is really clever. Of course, kids talk about shit that, like, they're not supposed to. Wow, they just assume they're being stupid kids. Wow, that is really clever. Yeah, I've never noticed that. Well, it does autosave, so it's not too big of a problem, but... Yeah, that is so clever how they set this up. Like, it's very subtle. And...
いい人ばかりの村だけど、頼まれても住みたくはないわね。見てよ、髪がパサパサ。
わしは。
どうサギ？ネロ様の話。うん。そうなの？なんだ。心配してそう。
ごめん。
気にしてないわ。でも、どうして返事。
うん。
それはそうかもね。でもいいじゃない。それならそれ。
うん。あり。 ギロも心配かけ。
そんなものしてわしは主につ。
あ、
Yeah, I love how the characters
わかってる。
interact and talk about plot stuff and
あり
like
がとう。
weird stuff,
ミリン、
like how
ギロ。
they're feeling and like concerns they have. Yeah, I think we're just gonna call it quits. Do you think? It's been like a good 6 hours. Gravity Rush. Oh, we haven't played that today. Now what else do we have? Catherine. Fuck. Look at all this shit we have to get through. Yeah, that was Ben Kaidos. Yeah, one of my all-time favorites. Still holds up, by the way. It's way better than I remember it being. Especially playing like after playing so many mid RPGs. Yeah, it's so much better. Like it really is one of my all-time favorites. If not my all-time favorite. It's probably a toss-up between it and Dragon Quest 7, honestly. But anyway, let's see. I think we're gonna chill out with like Yoshi's Island again. Yeah, the game is 30 years old, so I've been spending a ton of time just playing random stages. I usually like just go for 100% completion, but like I've been playing the game so much lately that it's just I don't know. I just kind of want to like sit and appreciate it. You know what I mean? Uh, yeah, I mean, there are some games I definitely like to 100%, but like usually it does feel like a waste of time. Like typically, if I'm like it's one of my all-time favorites, I'll do it. But I don't know. Like I still have not done Bayonetta or The Wonderful 101, and I've been wanting to do both of those for like a decade. And I feel like when I 100% Bayonetta, I'll never play it again. I'm kind of thinking about a new book idea. I was just like, I want to write something like Batten Kaidos, and I came up with a concept. So that might be cool.
The completionist is this game, right? Yeah, I try not to. Like, I don't understand. Like, I've never understood this. If you were a millionaire, why would you scam people? Why do you need more money? I'm just kind of confused by it. Because, like, I have, like, way less than Gerard ever did. And it's like, I don't know, man. I'm already thinking about, like, chilling out and not, like, I don't fucking want more money. Like, the heretic prophet? I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should do a Last of Us parody called The Woke of Us. And it'll all be about how super lesbians save us from zombies. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. Is that like the family specifically? Like that's what Greg said when like the whole news broke. Is that he like I left because of Gerard's family, and I found that really interesting. Because he was always very silent about why he left the show, but yeah, Gerard did that really sleazy thing where like I wish Jopes would talk about this. Like so if you don't remember, like the first 128 episodes of The Completionist was done with this friend Greg, but eventually Greg left the show and they left on bad terms. And Gerard released this statement saying that like Greg was an asshole and that like he was making all these demands and didn't want like his yeah, that's a weird thing about The Completionist that people don't talk about is that you can't actually watch the original version of the episodes anymore. And they had to like remake all of them. Like it's like wait, what? Gerard makes no sense. Like it's really one of those like really weird channels that like I don't understand why it was ever popular. I mean, I would watch it, but yeah, paying family members, yeah. Like, but don't they have real jobs though? Like, I thought they were all like a lot more successful. I don't know, I've seen how much YouTubers can make, so like, I feel like successful YouTubers make more than like fucking doctors and engineers these days. Like, I know chicks who like have engineering degrees who like make more doing YouTube. Like, I make more doing YouTube than I would at a job. It's like fuck having a job. I'd rather play like more Yoshi's Island. But yeah, I'm worried that like Gerard's gonna get away with something terrible because Carl Jopes is a retard. Because I did notice this when like Jopes was like doing his 4-hour rebuttal to like Gerard's like video explaining the situation. Like Gerard mentioned Billy Mitchell once, and like Jopes just spurred the fuck out and like started making all these games. Like I feel like that's all Gerard is gonna have to do to like win is to discredit Jobs is like just keep bringing up Billy Mitchell, because every time he does, like Jobs has to like, he just makes himself look bad, and of course like Mudahar has been discredited too. So like both of the guys who like were initially involved with the completionist downfall have been like discredited now. So it's like there's this real I really feel concerned that like Gerard is going to try and take advantage of the situation and stage a comeback. I would say it's the major reason why like it wasn't his apology video wasn't rejected immediately, was like because Jopes fucked up so bad with the Billy Mitchell thing. Some YouTubers like, yeah, 250,000. Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine making that much money. Like, I think I'll like get there eventually. Oh, thank you for the sub, by the way. I imagine I'll get there eventually, but it's like because of the book sales specifically. But it's like I don't know. I still can't wrap my head around it. It just seems like unbelievable to me. Like I still can barely wrap around what I have now, and it's like I'm supposed to believe that I can make like 250. It's gonna be crazy if I ever hit that number. I don't think I will. Like I think 6 figures like a year is probably fine for me. I make plenty of money. Like honestly, I feel like having a ton of money would just cause me more problems. Because like my parents would try to get a hold of it. Like we always believed in you, Harman. Like no, like you didn't. Like at this, like it's just it's like things like that I'm kind of worried about. Like I'm kind of scared of being successful, honestly, because like one of the things I've always known is that like making a lot of money was never going to like bring me happiness and fulfillment. And yeah, I was happy and fulfilled long before I became successful. But like the issue now is that I'm concerned that like people will only want to like know me because of my money and my success, and that's something that's like on my mind a lot. Like I really, really wanted to be married, happily married before I was successful for this reason. So like someone who I knew I could trust and all that. But now it's like, I don't know. It feels very likely that I'll never, that I'm not going to accomplish that goal. Yeah, AI is like evolved a lot already. If you've been like messing around with it like I have, you've seen like just how much better the image quality is and just how much utility is. Like a lot of the thumbnails I'm putting out now are AI generated. I just like put in a prompt and they're just there and they're high quality and I like them. Oops, shit. So it's like it's only gonna get better with time. So yeah, I'm very happy with my level of success already. Honestly, like the only thing that's gone wrong for me, well, I mean, something terrible happened today, but the only thing that's gone wrong for me personally is just like losing the job before I was ready to like move on to YouTube full time. That was definitely a train wreck. I wasn't happy about it. It was not my fault. It never will be my fault. But it's like I don't know. I was very disappointed and very upset, and it's definitely life upending. I don't want to say life ruining because I was very much prepared for it, and this is always something that I knew would happen eventually. But it's like it's very frustrating, like how other people are determined to try and fuck me over. It's a very consistent thing, honestly, and it's very exhausting, and it's something I really want to put an end to. I don't think that you should try and like undercut other people. It's not productive. It just causes problems. You need to stop. It's just you're embarrassing yourself and other people. That's kind of how I feel about it. And I'm curious like how I'm gonna stop it because I don't know. I don't know. I feel like like the way things are now, like the only reason I was in the position I was in was because of like my mental disability. I am autistic, and just my general situation where like I had to like I have to do certain things in a certain way. Like if it wasn't for like those two things, I think it would. Yeah, I would never have been in this bad situation because I've always worked hard and I've always like done everything I could do to succeed. But it's just my natural limitations and like the lack of help from other people. Yeah, it's very frustrating. Yeah, I didn't used to get fucked over by like people like other than my parents, really. So it's kind of weird, like having to deal with this more often. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy how AI coding is already becoming a thing. I actually produced that website I made with AI. Like I wasn't planning on doing it, but like I just noticed that like it was a feature I had access to, and I just did it. And like, yeah, I have a website now. I have a portal for all of my books, and I can update it at will, and like it's everything I wanted out of a website. It's better than the one I built for myself because I'm not a web designer. I'm terrible at that kind of thing. So yeah, having like a, just a simple web portal for my books is something I've wanted forever. So yeah, I was using my Patreon for that for a while because it was free. But yeah, like having a website again is definitely something I wanted. I wish I could put ads on it though. I mean, the old one did, and it's just like I don't know. I was on the verge of like making money. Like I was pulling like real numbers on that website at one point, and I just couldn't stick with it because I'm just, oops, I gotta work a job. Like it's like I don't know. I definitely feel like the original website was a wasted opportunity. If I just done a better job with it, or like picked a better domain, or just I don't know. Like I was really happy with Squarespace, but it was not beginner friendly. I feel, and like I didn't like the way it looked. It looked like garbage, or just funny short vids. Yeah, I've been trying to like yeah, as AI gets better, I'll be able to like do sequences from my books. Like last time I actually generated some Ignis witches walking around, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, it's kind of cool. I like it. I mean, I wish they were more like, actually Ignis looking. Like they didn't really look like Ignis witches. They look like models. I don't know. It's just it'll improve with time. We'll figure it out. Like my thing with AI generation is how like how stupidly expensive it is. Like for the really good stuff, like they want like credits, and it's like you pay real money for it. It's like ugh, it's really obnoxious. I'm not a fan. Like what do people mean when they say like doing that takes up water? Like what the fuck does that mean? Like people act like water just disappears when you use it to generate AI, and it's just like, bro, it water cycle. Like, do you not know how this works? It's like that parody comic for like Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, where like the protagonist explains how the water cycle works. I don't know. Maybe I'm ignorant, but it's just like I don't know. People keep saying that AI is going to take people's jobs, and it's just like, what are you talking about? Like, no piece. Like, jobs are just going to evolve. Like, I'm using AI to like streamline some of my like marketing tools, and like I set up a website with it. Like, it's all stuff that's helping me with my job. Like that's kind of the way I look at it now. Yeah, I've never used GitHub. I don't know anything about it. Damn, I love the visuals. I always have loved these. You know what I don't understand? Why is there not a dedicated level to the submarine? Like it just seems like criminally underused. Same with the car. Like I've never understood why is there only one car stage? That's one of the things about like Woolly World that I really love is that the car stages are way better. Actually, man, it's been a long time since I played Woolly World. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna have to play through it again. It's definitely on the list, but man, I don't know when we're gonna get around to it. Yeah, I don't know. Personally, I don't see like AI really ruining my business at all, unless it somehow like fucks with like YouTube ad revenue or like I don't know I don't know, because there's always going to be demand for Harman Smith books. Like it's just not something that's imitatable by AI because everything I do is so wildly different. Like AI just plagiarizes from a lot of different sources, so someone who like makes original art isn't really threatened by it. Modern artists, okay. I hated this level growing up. It pissed me off. Every time I came down here, it's like the most terrifying thing ever. When you're not good at games, like this shit is like fucking terrifying. Yeah, that's definitely something. That's definitely something you can never recapture, no matter how much you like play a game. Is like having like a childish like skill set and like playing the game it was originally intended. Because I think that's something that like a lot of people don't understand about like New Super Mario Bros. And stuff like this, is that like these are supposed to be for kids. It's like when you have boomers complaining about how like the army in like Mario 3 was so badass. Like, no, you were a fucking kid. This level is Proto Kaizo. Man, I would love to play Mario ROM hacks again. It's been a long time. Like maybe when I get my gaming PC. I've talked about this before, but I definitely would like to go ahead and get it. Oop. Stop and go station? Oh, come on. Don't give me that bullshit. Nothing's as bad as Stop and Go Station. Like, I don't think there's a single level in this game that's as bad as Stop and Go Station. It's like, yeah, the worst level in this game is like what, 2.5 probably. Have I made like a worst ever levels list? Yeah, what is the worst level in this game? I would say it's 2.5 right off the top of my head. Like, I can't stand that fucking stage because of how obnoxious it is to 100%. I screw it up every time. Yoshi's Island is better than DKC. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah. Like, I love DKC, but like Island is just peak video games. Like DKC at its core is a really basic platformer. It just has like really revolutionary visuals and like, you know, great mechanics. Like it's really easy to get into. It's a great beginner's platformer. Even today, it's still like a really good entry level game. This is like a way more complex one. Like it has like better boss fights, like more things to do, like more enemy variety. Like it's way longer too. Yeah, it's kind of shocking how much longer this game is than Mario World or you know, DKC. And I love those games, but DKC is too simple. I wouldn't say too simple. Like I think simple is a good thing, but like yeah, definitely if you're looking for like complexity in a platformer, this is definitely the better option. Yeah, DKC 2 is way better. I mean, that really hurts to say because like I grew up with DKC 1 specifically, but yeah, DKC 2 is it's a way better game, like objectively speaking. Like it has way better mechanics, like it's better balanced. Like DKC 1, like Diddy Kong is like stupidly overpowered. And like in 2, he's more like balanced with Dixie, where like they both have like strengths and weaknesses. Like Donkey Kong's strengths in DKC are like superfluous. Like, oh, he's heavier. Like, okay. It's not a good thing in a platformer where you're trying to run past all the enemies as fast as possible. It's just Jungle Climber. Yeah, I played through Jungle Climber once, and I was really surprised with how bad it was, how good it was, because I grew up being told it was like really disappointing. Like I feel this way about like pretty much every like post DKC Donkey Kong game. Like I've heard people say it about 64 and about like Jungle Climber, Conga, like Jungle Beat, like every single fucking one. Like Barrel Blast, like they're all just like they all say it's like bad. Like it's not as good as like DKC, and it's like they're never really that bad. Like Jungle Beat in particular, like really surprised me with how good it actually was. Yeah, I need to go back and play like Jungle Climber. It's been forever. Like I said, I kind of miss like Nintendo putting out stuff like that, but these days I guess they want to like avoid like cheap like spin-off games like that because it just makes them look bad because people just seethe about it whenever they do that. Like, you know, people still seethe about like Command and stuff like that. Have I streamed Jungle Beat? I don't believe I have. No. I own it on Wii U, but I own the Wii U Virtual Console version, so I would like to do it. I was meaning to do it, but yeah, man, that would have been a great game to come back to before Bonanza came out. I would say Bonanza is most similar to Jungle Beat. Actually, it's basically a sequel. They were both made by EAD, so or by Nintendo themselves. Yeah, I keep calling them EAD, but like they're yeah, they changed their team names, which kind of pisses me off. Like, what are they called now? Like EPD? Like it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So you can't keep track of who's doing what. It's just like people have looked into it, and I think like 4 is the one that handles like Animal Crossing, Splatoon, and like Mario Kart or something. It's like I don't know. I'll have to watch like a lot of Nintendo Corecast videos. I have no idea. Yeah, Bongo one. Yeah. So there are a couple of Bongo games. You have like Conga, which is the rhythm one, which is fun, and then you have Jungle Beat, which is the platforming game, which also uses the bongos. You cutie without a navel? What the hell is he talking about? That's such a weird thing to say. Yeah, I bet they redid the script for this in Super Mario Advance 3. A bongo stream. Well, I have the Wii version, so like, so it's on the Wii U, but it's very specifically a port of the. So it's the Wii version of the game, so it uses motion controls instead of bongos. Yeah, people forget this, but a lot of GameCube games were ported over to Wii, like Mario Power Tennis was, a bunch of Resident Evil games were. Well, those weren't really Wii ports, but like we got a lot of GameCube games re-released on Wii. Pikmin 1 and 2. Man, I remember not being able to beat this as a kid. Yeah, I know. I've done it. I've done it before. I think I demonstrated it like when I first streamed this. I mean, I do it occasionally, but like I don't know. If you're playing through the game for fun, like what's the point, really? Like it's a cool Easter egg, but I. Excellent. Okay. Yep. Views are up. Let's see. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Views are spiking again. The Japanese cartridge, really? It's so weird playing a random levels. Ride like the wind. Oh, this is one of my favorite stages in the game. Oh. Yoshi's Story. Yeah, Yoshi's Story is it's a really interesting game. I've never known anybody who says it's better than Yoshi's Island, but like I can kind of see why someone might like it more. It's definitely a really stylized game. Like I think if you really love the picture book aesthetic and like the specific tone they're going for, it's great. There's really nothing else like it. It's just I don't think it's like one of the all-time great N64 games. I do think it suffers from like not really doing enough with its ideas. I don't know. It's been a while since I played Yoshi. Oh well, I was thinking when I booted this up, I'd rather play Yoshi's Story tonight, and I'm just kind of like, wait, let's focus on Woolly World before we go back to Yoshi's Story. Every time I go back to Yoshi's Story, I'm kind of disappointed by it. Like it's just one of those games that like I feel like you can't really go back to as an adult. It's just very specifically a kid's game, and like Nintendo doesn't usually do that. So like Yoshi's Story is kind of an anomaly in that regard. I don't know. I definitely love it. It's like I don't know. Even when I first played it, I felt it wasn't as good as Island. Like I remember like beating like the first 4 levels and just getting to like the fortress, and I was just so disappointed. Not the fortress, the jungle area where you have to go in all sorts of different directions, and it's like I was so disappointed by it. And there was like some cool things about it, like the rocket eggs and like the cool like I don't know, like there's just so many things I love about that game, and it just doesn't come together all that well. Like I don't know, like Yoshi and the Mysterious Book might be I don't know, guys. Is that going to be Yoshi's Story 2? I mean, he's literally in a storybook. Yeah, I know people who like have a lot of nostalgia. Like, I mean, I guess I'm like that too. Yeah, I was very hyped for Yoshi's Story when it came out. Actually, not even when it came out. Like I had a fucking binder for it when I was younger. Yeah, like yeah. It's weird that like they were selling Nintendo stuff But like, yeah, I did have a school binder for it at one point. Yeah, I just love Yoshi's Story. I mean, Yoshi's kind of like Star Fox in that way, where it's like, it probably would be one of my all-time favorite Nintendo franchises if they like kept up the quality. But like, because Yoshi's Island is my favorite game of all time, right? But like, like they just didn't. Like I just hate like most of the games they do, or like I'm ambivalent towards them. Because like, Crafted World was the last one, and that one was kind of sloppy. I don't know. We do need to go through Woolly World and Crafted World again, before Mysterious Book comes out. It's been on a priority for a while, and I just don't do it. Yoshi throws poop. Like, so what? He's Indian. You're accusing him of being Indian? Okay, I never understood why the chain hurts you too. That's just like, that just drives me nuts. Like, occasionally I try to jump through it and like, I don't know, like really, like you can't walk around it or something. It does not look like an obstacle. I love how they like animated this, by the way, because it does like the wires shake. It doesn't tremble the way it does when it hits the brick the first time. So I've always really loved that. It's been a while since I've done this stage. Yeah, this is one of those stages I tend to avoid. I remember doing this doing this level one night during a thunderstorm, and like it went out, like the game like died on me halfway through, and like I was just so frustrated. Crazy how that can't happen today because of how the Switch works. It's one of its more underrated features. The fact that power outages wouldn't affect it. You can like just save the game and turn it off. I don't know. Definitely a fond memory. I love thunderstorms. I always used to find them relaxing. Like, I don't know. I mean, that's like the one thing I miss, like living in my parents' house was like, just watching like rain go down my window and like listening to like thunderstorms. It was so, yeah. The only thing I liked when I was living with my parents was when I was in bed and they weren't telling me to do things for them. Like, oof. Yeah, you can't stream it like that, but like it's happened before, hasn't it? Where like a power outage is hit and the internet's out, the TV's out, everything's out, and like I can just keep playing the games. Like I've done it before. Oh, it's 100%ing this level. That's annoying. I was just like, wait, what am I doing? This isn't too hard. And I was just like, oh, wait, no, it's 100%. That's annoying. So yeah, I was like, this is kind of an annoying level till 100%, but like standard play, it's fine. Yeah, I remember doing this as a kid. Like I was on this section when like the power went out, and like figuring that out was like nerve-wracking. Yeah, and this is Takashi Tezuka's masterpiece, I think. Is Mario Wonder going to be the last time we get like everybody involved with the original Super Mario Bros. In like a new 2D Mario game? Probably. Like Mario Wonder is coming out, and I'm kind of concerned about what the DLC is coming out. I'm very concerned about what that's going to look like. I'm very curious. But yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, it'll be nice to like play it again, but I don't know. Like, I feel like it's very likely that like imagine if they did like a Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways thing, where like some dipshit gets a hold of the IP and starts like making all these weird changes. Like, oh yeah, Ashley, Ada totally fought Krauser on the roof and killed him for real, and then she had a anime fight with Sadler. Like, it's just like none of that fucking happened. Yeah, I was shocked that Separate Ways was as shit as it was. Hey, what did he say? Little Koopa, come through for me now. Go forth and rock Yoshi's world. It's not even like punctuated correctly. This game has like weirdly creepy looking bosses. This thing freaked me the fuck out when I first saw it. Like, this is how I actually learned about snapping turtles, I think. Yeah, I really like turtles in general, but snapping turtles are just, I don't think anyone likes them. They're pests. They can probably really fuck you up. I've seen some big ones in my area. Shit on RTU. I'd like to, but he's not relevant enough. Like, what has he done? Like, he's like, I don't know. He's like, he just streams about DSP 12 hours a night. That's just weird to me. I don't know what else to say. Like, oh, Rich, you're obsessed over Phil. Like, not only would he accept that, he would get it. He would like acknowledge it. He's like, yeah, I'm obsessed with Phil, but it's just because he's such an interesting person. Like, he would like cope about it. Like, he would like come up with some excuse. Like, I don't know. He thinks he's better than Phil. I mean, he's not. Like, I don't know. I think anyone who's like objective about this will tell you that. Like, yeah, he's not better than Phil. I don't know. I know he tried like doing a stream on me the other day, and it's just like I don't even like. Didn't watch it. Don't know what he said. I don't care. He's a nobody. Like, what does he have to say about anything? It is, yeah. It's so good. I never get tired of playing it. I've been playing it a lot. It's like 30 years old this year, I believe. I think it came out on like October 3rd in the States. It's more like, it really does feel like more like a summer game, but yeah, it came out in October in the US. So Yeah, it's 30 years old now, and I've been like popping it in, playing it casually. You know, just to like, you know, appreciate the art style and the aesthetic and all that. It's a classic for sure. Like probably the best Super Nintendo game overall. Like I can't think of anything else that like really comes close to this. Like I know a lot of people will say Super Metroid is better, or that like A Link to the Past is better. I really don't think so because like, like you can kind of beat A Link to the Past in like a weekend. Like you can kind of beat both those games in like a weekend. Like this game like takes like probably like what 30 hours to get through on your first. I don't know. Like okay, you can get through like the main game like pretty quickly, but you also have like the collectibles. Like you have like endless replay value. Really, these games are not available on the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck can't even run like actual games on Steam. So I don't know what you mean when you say that like it can run games that aren't available on it. So like the Steam Deck is irrelevant. One of the most beautiful games ever. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. Yeah, like I was kind of worried a while back that like Super Nintendo games were like aging kind of poorly and like you know newer 2D games would outshine them. But like you know going back to MK2 and this, no, I still think they're gorgeous. They're like nostalgic. It's just crazy how old this game is. Like 30 fucking years old. You know, like it was crazy when I beat like 100% it for the first time when I was 20. But now, yeah, now it's 30 and I'm still playing it. Anything is better than the Switch 2. Yeah, that's just a cub. If you think that, you just like what the fuck? Tell me like what other console has come out that's competitive with the Switch 2? Like if the Switch 2 had a real competitor, you wouldn't be seeing like these giant like displays at Target. You wouldn't be seeing games selling out. You wouldn't be seeing like Pokemon break records. It's like who are you trying to fool, really? Yeah, there's only one skiing section in this game. They brought it back at Yoshi's Island DS, and there's this really brutal, like, stupid hard extra level that we're definitely gonna do. Like Yoshi's Island DS, if you've never played it, has like some of the most obnoxious fucking bonus levels ever. So like I remember like just trying to get through them as a kid, and I don't believe I got through them all. I got through like most of them. Did I beat them all? I don't think I 100%ed them. I think I beat them once and then just kind of stopped. They're insane if you've never played it. Yeah, I was so depressed when I reached 30 because I had wasted my life working, and I don't know. It's working out now. Like everything's like coming together, but it's like it is really depressing that like I completely like wasted my time doing shit that wasn't going to get me anywhere. And I don't mean video games. I specifically mean working a job. Video games are like actually like Nick Fuentes like was talking about this like you know I saw a clip from him talking about it. Like boomers want to blame video games for like society's problems, and I'm just like video games are like one of the best things about like society right now. Like they're awesome. So like I definitely have this weird like issue with boomers like trying to blame video games for it instead of like their own actions. Nintendo? No, not really. I don't watch them. People cry about Nintendo and they rake in millions. Yeah, it's just clickbait at this point. Yeah. Maybe I should do a response to Nintendo. I haven't gone after him yet. Like after Demish, I just kind of feel like these kind of channels are just doomed to failure. Because Demish was like, he was on fire from like in 2022 because he was like, because there were all these controversial releases that year. But like after that, he became like super hyperbolic and ridiculous, and like nobody took him seriously. Like he's trying to cry about like ZA now, and like and Nintendo like fucking with his tripod at an event. It's like, who the fuck cares? It's just Yeah, boomers are just like I don't know. They're very unwilling to like take accountability for anything. And it just needs to be said. Like they always like do that thing where like, well, nobody wants to work anymore, and I'm just like, okay, well, what training programs have you established? Like, have you introduced anyone to your field? Have you taken the effort to find anyone? And the answer is always no. Like the answer is always like, we got to import more immigrants and pay them nothing, and it's just, I don't know. It's I'm very curious how it's going to end. The way it looks like it's going to end is that people are just going to stop working traditional jobs and just start their own businesses. That's kind of the way I'm doing it, is like going fully self-employed and just like making money any way I can and just avoiding all the nonsense in the workplace. Because like I have noticed like my quality of life has gotten so much better since I stopped working. Like I thought it was like I was really like concerned about it, that I was like being lazy, but I was kind of thinking about it and like how I roll out of bed every day and immediately start producing videos and then like edit, set things up, like promote myself, like do all this stuff, write books eventually. Like, I do all this stuff every day, and it's like this isn't something that someone lazy does. So like I like there's just something fundamentally wrong with like the workforce. And that's why everybody is just opting out of it. Like like if you need more work done, you can hire more people. It's kind of my mindset. People constantly cry about ZA, and most of them didn't even play it. Yeah. Like this is the thing that's really gonna kill like the Pokemon hate, I think, is that like so many people are like seething about ZA who like didn't play it. Like Demish is like that, Rage of Golden Eagle's like that, Arlo I think is like that. It's aren't gonna have credibility to like criticize a Pokemon game. It's just like they just kind of coast by on like everyone else's like preconceived notions about it. Like, the idea that it's always the same and that Game Freak can't make good games and then like they look bad. RGT 85, yeah, RGT 85 is it. I don't know. I really need to step up my game. I really need to start competing more with like these people and like debunking their notions. I don't know. They're also irrelevant though. They're just clickbaiters, really. Like I don't think these guys are influencing anybody at this stage. And that's kind of my problem as a creator, is that like I very specifically built the channel around Nintendo hate, and it's slowly this like the dying like mentality. Like I don't think it's gonna be a thing 10 years from now. Like so much of it like hinged on people who grew up with like Sega Genesis commercials. And now all of a sudden everybody likes Legends Arceus. Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah. Like Legends Arceus like was completely downplayed and ignored. I remember that very well. It was my game of the year for 2022. Like I don't know if I said it was like downplayed and ignored, but I definitely felt that way. And like ZA is interesting because it's nowhere near as good as Legends Arceus, like at all, and yet like that's the one that's really resonating with people. I think because it's like a lot more casual. Like, cause I like Legends Arceus because it was so hardcore and didn't fuck around. But like ZA had like extensive tutorials and had a more chill vibe and um like more waifus. That's kind of what like a lot of people care about. A large chunk of them didn't stick with Sega for the Saturn. Yeah, I really wonder how that went down. Like the people who cried about Genesis being better than Super Nintendo, I really wonder how they handled the Saturn. Like by the sound of it, they just kind of coped about it. Because like the thing with like the Saturn is that they announced it was coming out and then like confirmed it was like coming to stores that day. And like they just had like a bunch of boneheaded business moves. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, PlayStation. Yeah. Like I've always said that like PlayStation like feels like an evolution of like the PlayStation, the Sega brand. It's like the same nonsense of like focusing on shit that doesn't matter and like shit talking Nintendo all the time. Yeah, PC gaming kind of feels like something else. It feels like PC gaming is more like a social media phenomenon than a gaming one, because like, what are these guys playing? Is what I want to know. Because like, you're not playing Baldur's Gate 3, you're not playing like Helldivers 2, you're not playing like, you know, the games that like you say you're playing. It's like, you know, when something like Vampire the Masquerade comes out, Vampire the Masquerade 2, like, where's the outrage? You know, like, where are people saying it's like the worst thing ever? Like, people are just kind of ignoring it, but that was a major PC exclusive back in the day, and you're just kind of downplaying it. When Sonic Adventure 2 came to GameCube, yeah. I imagine people seethed so hard about it. I wasn't there. Like, I've always known Sonic as a Nintendo character. I believe I first saw it in like a demo station for Sonic Adventure 2. I remember like on the GameCube. Yeah, I'm very curious. Was it the GameCube or was it the Dreamcast? I think it was the GameCube. I remember also playing Sonic Adventure 1. I don't know. I feel like I would have recognized the Dreamcast. Like, it's weird looking back on it, and like, I can remember the Dreamcast in stores, and I don't know when that was exactly, because like, I think that like, I asked for a game, and then I was told that they're too expensive, and then I looked at the prices, and I was just like, Dreamcasts were like dirt cheap. Like, I think I was told that like Sega was going out of business. I don't remember. I don't remember that conversation. I was really young, but yeah, I was never a Sonic fan. Like, I don't know, like Sonic Adventure 2, like playing that shit was hype. Like I think I fumbled around with the controls a lot. I think I was too young to play it, truth be told. Same with like Crash 3. Yeah, like that's one thing I really hate about like modern like outlets. Like, where are the fucking demo stations? Like, they're all just so shitty now and just don't feel like they used to. Well, I think Nintendo's brought them back, like with the Switch era. But like, I don't know. Like, whenever I go to play a game, oh yeah, I actually did play Bonanza before it came out. Yeah, it was available in the demo station, and I think Hyrule Warriors is out now. But like, yeah, for a long time, like they did not have displays for like Nintendo games. Like, it was all very confusing, and I never understood it really. Like, I remember like in the 2000s, you would get like Guitar Hero, and you would get like Uncharted 3, and like Sin and Punishment at one point, which was sick. Sin and Punishment, like, was legit one of my favorite demo stations ever, because like they didn't have a demo disc; they let you play the entire fucking thing. So like, it was like actually like the actual full thing, and it's a pretty hard game, but like when I played that shit, it was like mind blowing. The variety of games, yeah. Well, like, I mean, that's something I've been talking about for a long time, but like, that's the thing, is that like the PS 360 era of everything being a shooter has been like over for a long time, and it really is Nintendo that killed it. Like, because of like stuff like Mario Galaxy and Skyward Sword and like Wii Sports, like gaming moved past that a long time ago, and it's not something people talk about, but like, you know, the whole like era of like everything being brown and like realistic that's done now, and it's because Nintendo like helped normalize it again. I don't know, like this year alone, like what are we getting? Like, we got like Bonanza, you know, an action platformer. We got like Mario Kart World. We got like Kirby Air Riders, right? Like, Kirby Air Riders is a very unique racing game. Like, that's their big holiday title. It's not a shooter. It's not some big like AAA game. Like, it's fucking Kirby Air Riders. And then we got Hyrule Warriors, and then Prime 4. Um, like we have a lot of variety of stuff coming out. Yeah, like I feel like people don't want, like we're still in that process where people don't want to admit that they lost. Like that's kind of my mindset when like looking at people seething about Nintendo is that they just can't handle the fact that like the company like not only survived, it won. This slug has no weak points. That confused me when I first saw it because I'm just like, but it has a weak point though. This is a boss that becomes easier if you don't know how to read. Yeah, this is another thing that this is pretty difficult for a kid, but like as an experienced player, it's pretty straightforward. Yeah, this thing will push you off if you dick around too long, and I have done it before. Xbox lost, yeah. Well, Xbox was never relevant. Like they were always like just blowing money. Xbox was never profitable in its entire history of existence. Like its sole purpose was to like was just to try to get PCs connected to people's computer TVs. Yeah, that guy. Did I make a video about that? I forgot. I thought I did. Yeah, I think I made a video about it and like the footage was lost or something. I switched my editing software and like it kind of behaved weirdly when I first started. I didn't learn the ins and outs of it, so I lost the footage somehow. From Kino Casino? What? Well, they talked about me once with the rich thing. Did they talk about me again? I don't know. I haven't heard. They were kind of on my side with the rich thing, which I thought was kind of interesting. Yeah, I watched Kino Casino myself, if you don't know. Yeah, they're taking a couple of weeks off. It's like, it's crazy, like, I don't know, I guess, like, work goes into the show. I don't know. I work every day, so it's really odd to me to see how, like, how other people, like, handle their success. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna keep working even after I become super successful.
We've been playing for 7.5 hours.
Wow. It doesn't feel like that long, but like I always enjoy doing longer streams. Yeah, I probably should call it quits. I don't know. I love this game, but it's like I don't know. I have to stop playing it someday, right? This is an auto-scrolling level. Okay. Yeah, I think all the auto-scrolling levels are the worst levels of the game. But no, I'm pretty fond of 1.5, I would say. 1.5 is pretty iconic. I don't know. I think because the gimmick is so novel then, but like with like all the other iterations of it, it's just like what's the point? Like what? How to And I love how quick these guys like respond. Like they'll hit the eggs like no matter what. It's just I love these fucking guys. Like we need to see these guys in Mysterious Book for sure. That's like one of my wishes. I mean that seems to be the point of Mysterious Book is that you're going in there and you're like finding all these weird enemies and you're like figuring out how they interact with the environment. I just it seems really cool. It is, yeah, killer music, one of my all-time favorite OSTs in anything ever. It's great. I really do never get tired of this game. Like I love it so much. I've been jumping back and forth between this and the Game Boy Advance version. But yeah, we really do need to get to like Crafted World and Woolly World again. Like that needs to be my priority before the book comes out. Nintendine destroyed Nintendo. Yeah, sure he did. You know, maybe I should just like do the Nintendine response videos like every day. The old Star Children lore. I have no idea. Like I have no idea. I haven't cared about Mario lore in like forever because it's just so inconsistent. Like I feel like I think Galaxy is like the critical. Like my opinion is that like the universe ends and then it just resets and then like everything is slightly different. Like that's kind of like what I think happens. That's kind of like my justification for why the timeline never makes any sense. And why some games are sequels to others and others clearly aren't. But yeah, the correct answer is that there is no fucking timeline. And I'll say that about Zelda too. It's just I think Demish. I think Nintendine is just well on his way to becoming the next Demish, where he's just someone that's just not taken seriously by the community. Like that's kind of where I see his channel going. Like I said this earlier. Like the reason I don't talk about Demish anymore is that he's a nobody. Like he complained about like so much stuff that nobody like really cares about what he has to say anymore because it's not authentic. It's just performative for views, and eventually people will feel the same way about Nintendine. Like he's gonna shit on something like really popular for views, and it's just gonna, oops, it's gonna alienate his entire audience. Demish destroyed Switch Sports. Yeah, it destroyed it so badly it became like it sold like over 10 million units. Like Switch Sports was insanely successful, which makes all like the bitching about it really weird. Like remember when like who was that retard? I think it was Nerol or someone like that. Like remember when like we reacted to his review of it and he tried to say that like tennis, badminton, and what was the other one? Yeah, he tried to say that like tennis, badminton, and volleyball were all the same sport because they all had a net. And it's just like, come the fuck on. Like confusing, like thinking tennis and badminton are the same thing is like, is just insane to me. Like that just really genuinely pissed me off. Yeah, Daryl is like the worst. I don't even know if he uploads anymore. Like he hasn't been like that's the last time I've ever like talked about him at all. And like after that, like a lot of these people tend to drop off in their 30s and 40s because they're just not playing enough games and they have real jobs or whatever. But yeah, I've always disliked Narrow. I skip over it. Yeah, I do too. We really should call it quits. The Steam Deck made the Switch 2 obsolete. Yeah, let's call it quits. Yeah, by call it quits, I mean playing Mortal Kombat 3 again. I'm so obsessed with that game. Oh, that's why the stream went on so long, because we spent like 2.5 hours like playing Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Yeah, it's nice to finally be playing Ultimate because
Sub-Zero.
yeah, I never had the experience of playing this in the arcades back in the day, so.
Round 1. Fight.
Why does Sub-Zero only have like 3 moves? I don't.
Kitana wins.
DSP sucks at this game.
Fight.
I mean, I think I saw him play it. He's better than I am. I mean, to be fair, I've never really played it before, but he's better than me at it. Yeah, I'm really not very good at this at all. I mean, so much of it is just exploiting enemy AI. If you know how to do it, it probably comes really easily. I mean, I'm getting a lot better at it for sure, but.
Finish her. Fight.
Is Human Smoke in this game? Yeah, that piss. Yeah, can you not play as Human Smoke in this? Yeah, that always pissed me off. That like, wait, they hype up Smoke in the first game as this white ninja, and then when we actually get to play as him, he's a robot now. It's just I don't know.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, why the design to make characters robots? I'm just kind of confused about it. Cyric's always a black guy. I have like a...
Sub-Zero wins.
I'm gonna press my X to dad on that one.
Fight!
I wonder if we'll ever get Mortal Kombat versus Street Fighter. It just feels like it's never gonna happen.
Fight!
Was this influenced by Street Fighter at all? Surely it was.
Well done. Finish him.
Yeah, is Human Smoke in this? I don't think he is. He is not. Wow. It didn't dawn on me that like fucking Human Smoke is in this. Wow, crazy. I don't want to play as Melina. She sucks.
Round 1. Fight!
And she actually uses her size in this.
Round 2. Fight!
Jury's always talking about wanting to kill Bison. You're telling me she couldn't do it? Why does Sub-Zero only have one fatality?
Fight!
Yeah, I've never really played as Melina before in anything. Maybe a little bit in 9. I played as everyone in 9. But traditionally, I've always hated Melina because of, like, you know, she's ugly.
Melina wins. Round 2.
I can't stand it when people try to tell you that, like, all you have to do is put a paper bag over her head. It's like, bro, come on. Like, she's gonna fucking bite your head off no matter what you...
Wins. Fight.
Yeah, I'm not sure how accurate, like, anime movies are. I'm sure Street Fighter's had a lot of lore changes over the years. Those shadows look fake as fuck.
Wins. Fight.
Yeah, why'd they have a new Shokan character? Why didn't they just make Goro or Kataro, like, playable? I don't think anybody likes Shiva. Like, the idea of having a female Shokan, I don't know, just didn't go well with anyone. Does anybody like Shiva? Like, it feels like she's universally this, like, reviled character.
Shiva wins.
Death by Snoo. Oh, come on. Don't be one of those guys. I'm trying to decide who I really want. I think Reptile's my guy, honestly, in this game. Like, I really love that combo.
Shiva wins. Round 2. Fight.
MK. Ermac.
Wins.
Yeah, I need to learn how to play Ermac. I've always wanted to, but
Fight. Well done.
you can't learn how to play characters because it just ramps up so quickly. I should play some NK2. Yeah, we haven't played much of the arcade version. Maybe we should just stick with the arcade ports. The Super Nintendo version's actually better. They have different voice clips in this version. Yeah, they actually spelled Raiden correctly in this one. Like, why did they spell it wrong in the... Why did they spell it wrong in the PS2, in the Super Nintendo version?
Finish it.
Yeah, it's weird that, like, I'm kind of shocked that the Super Nintendo version is better than this. Like, I thought that was a hot take opinion, but, like, looking back on it, I think a lot of people have told me the same thing. That the Super Nintendo version is actually better than this. I remember reading an article about, like, the Saturn version. I remember someone, like, I think he got, like, copies of, like, every game on every platform, and then he's just like, this game came out on Saturn. So he goes out and gets it, and it's, like, apparently, like, this complete mess with, like, all this slowdown and all these issues. The Saturn port isn't in this collection, is it? How to think of it.
Fight. Stand down.
Yeah, apparently Japanese people really hate these games because, like, it doesn't appeal to their sensibilities at all. Like, they really don't like, they really don't like gore shit. They're way more into, like, cute shit and sexy shit. They're not super into violence. Jax freed the slaves? What? What are you talking about? Yeah, so the voice clips are different in this game.
Jax wins.
Yeah, I think the Super Nintendo port is better. It's kind of crazy, but is this the Genesis version? Oh, the 32X. Okay, so they had the 32X version, but not the Saturn version. Yeah, I've never actually played the Genesis version, so yeah, weren't they made by different companies? Okay, it's already shitty. Holy fucking shit, it's garbage. I hate it already. What is this color palette? Wow. So this was the power of the Genesis, huh? People seriously thought this looked better than the Super Nintendo? What the fuck is this? What? What the hell? 32X should have been a standalone. So they had the 32X, but not the Saturn version. That's... Yeah, Ed Boon claims that like the Genesis version of like Mortal Kombat, the original, is like... I think he specifically said that like he considers the Sega versions better, and I'm just like, what is with these fucking developers like saying that? Because I know that like Earthworm Jim guy like says the same thing, and I'm just like, what are you talking about? So it looks like shit, it plays like shit. Yeah, typical for the Sega audience. What the hell is this? In America? No, that's a lie. That is 100% a lie. Okay, the 32X. Oh, so it's the same developer. It's the same fucking game. Okay, they fixed the garbage color palette. They really sold a completely different version of like a Sega version for the fanboys. Okay, I hate like the Genesis groove. I don't... Why does it sound like that? So even the fucking 32X looks and plays worse than the far superior Super Nintendo version. Unbelievable. It didn't come out later, did it? Hang on, let's look at the dates. No, they came out the same. Yeah, the 32X version came out after the superior Super Nintendo version. Wow. Wow. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. They emulated the Game Boy? Wow. Man, now that is nostalgic. Did they really get the rights from Nintendo to do this? Yeah, because this thing's available on all platforms, so they're allowed to mention the Game Boy. I don't know. So who do we have? Jax, Melina, Shang Tsung. Who's missing? Yeah, no Raiden. No Raiden, really. Man, imagine playing this back in the day. I can't imagine it. Like, I never understood why they even put out, like, fighting games on handhelds. It's like, who the fuck is going to play them? Yeah, is there no... Yeah, there was no multiplayer feature at this point, right? Who programmed this? Yeah, it's interesting for, like, historical purposes, but yeah, this is, like, objectively shit. Like, I don't understand why you would ever play, like, anything other than, like, the arcade version of Ultimate 3, I don't know. Like, are the best versions always on different consoles? Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. I actually didn't think about this. So everyone always pushes the narrative that, like, the Genesis version of Mortal Kombat 1 was amazing. And wait, hang on. What? Wait, what the hell did this release on? What version is this? What the hell is this for? How do they not have all the characters? Okay. So is this like an Atari Lynx thing, or what the hell is it? It was also the only version to let you play as Gora. Was the most popular home version of the game. Okay, so this is the Genesis one. So, like, the narrative has always been, like, the entire reason that people believe Nintendo censors games is because of this fucking thing. This looks like garbage. So, like, the only reason this was more popular than the Super Nintendo version was because of the blood. Let's see. Oh, is the blood code, like, enabled like automatically in this version? Because, like, you had to put in the code for the Genesis one. Yeah, this is my first time playing this game. This version of the game. Holy shit, no blood. Yeah, I can see why people were pissed. It's like the major selling point. Yeah.
Scorpion wins.
Okay. Okay. I think both versions of the game are bad. You're probably better off just playing the arcade original. Well, I don't think there's any good version of the original Mortal Kombat. Like, I just don't think it's a very good game. 2 is way better. And I'm getting more into 3 as well. Look at all these fucking characters. Okay.
Silence.
There's a man. How the fuck did she survive that?
Kitana wins. Round 2. Fight. Cyrax wins. Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, I think we're done. Yeah, I'm burned out. I've been streaming for like 7 hours. Oh no, fucking 8 hours now. Wow. Like a third of my day went to fucking video games. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Be sure to check out my books, and I will see you all next time.